Uploading settings. Dun dun dun. Okay. Alrighty, let's see how we can. Sorry, let's update this a little bit. Updates. Uh. Alrighty. YouTube. Let's get this stuff situated. How do I check this? Oh wow. Okay. I am trying to figure out these settings. How to is it here? What's up, Ross? How are you, man? What's up, Kit Car? How are you guys? How are you guys? What's up? Yeah, we have this thing starting in just a second. So yeah. I'm just trying to figure this out. So yeah. We're gonna start in a couple minutes. The game's at 7, so I'm just kind of like not troubleshooting, but I'm trying to get my stream stuff situated. So yeah. Alrighty. Think I got it. All set. What's up? Uh, what is it? Iluz? How are you, man? So we'll probably get a rank game in or two afterwards. We'll see how the set goes. We're gonna be seeing our good friend Stewie, who you guys obviously have seen in plenty of our videos. So that's why we're here. Should be fun. 10 minutes for Stewie feels like an eternity, dude. I know. I'm gonna change my YouTube title one more time. Okay. Surely we have a lobby up. Nope. Not yet. Not yet. That's alright though. My mouse is almost dead. I mean, this is just a disaster, isn't it? So, for some context, guys, because that's always extremely useful. No Twitch stream? Not yet. I will get it sorted. Twitch has been kind of a piece of crap, so it will happen, but for now we're doing YouTube. What's up, Demi? Thank you so much, man. You're the best, bro. I don't actually know Kai who he's versus, but for some context, guys, our good friends Stewie and folks are what, 03, 04? I think they're 03 at the moment. So yeah, winless. They need a win tonight, big time. Big time. I think it's still the same roster. They have FN subbing in for support. And we're gonna see what happens, man. I mean, there is no tougher critic, but also bigger supporter of this team than I am. I'm a Kittens with Mittens fan, so we're gonna try our best. Doing the stream was really fun yesterday, so you know I'm excited. Hopefully the games afterwards are okay. And yeah, we are just waiting. Now I believe this set is going to be concurrently casted as well by OSL, but that has nothing to do with me, so I don't care. You have been gifted entertainment during work, dude. Wonderful, Justin. How's your shift going? Are you like all the ways in, or did you just start? I hope you are doing well. Yeah, I'll try my best. Try my best. Excuse me. We are a couple minutes away from starting, so I'm just waiting for a lobby to join. And then once I get a profile on the team they're playing against, so yeah. You're at work 1:52 a.m. Yeah. Dude, that's dope. Love my European viewers. You guys are the best. So you're working like a graveyard shift, huh? All right, fair enough. Well, I hope hmm. I hope this gets started. I don't know why I'm saying that like I'm early. It feels like I'm gonna find out who they're playing versus right now. I'll try to give you guys some context on like matchups, what I'm looking for. You know, I try to watch solo lane a little bit extra, but it's kind of hard to because it's usually not where the action goes down. So yeah. Oh, dude, the Kins with Mittens are against the Otters. No, we're not cracking beers. I have seltzer water. I have Canada Dry, seltzer water, lemon lime. I do not drink beer on stream. I've actually never had beer before. I'm 21 now, so I'm legally allowed to discuss this stuff and, you know, go at length. But I've actually never had beer before. I've had white wine, red wine, and vodka and liquor. Never had beer though. Yet. As long as it's not the crew, I'm fine. Sounds good. Never had beer? No. I have some, I think. Well, I mean, I didn't get it, but I don't know. I've never tried it. Listen, I am a gigantic seltzer water fan, so I am cool with sticking with that shit. I'm a ride or die for seltzer water. Have been for like a decade. When's Smite car coming back? Ooh, yeah. When Ajax comes back, bro, that's when. When it's yeah, true. Yeah. Fair enough. So yeah, they're against the Otters, dude. I'm super excited. The Otters are a team that a lot of people in this league had a very negative expectation around. They kind of had this belief and idea that the Otters, which is going to be team one, Kansas with Mittens are going to be team two, were very poor and they were very weak and they were shit, quite frankly. This is a 16 team league. This is the first division, so there are four divisions. Each division has 16 teams, totaling for 64. First division, obviously, meaning highest. And this Kins with Men's team, which is going to be team two, is projected to be very good. You know, probably low end, probably like top six, high end, top three. And they are right now the worst team in the league so far. We're about halfway through. This set will mark the fourth week, and there are 7 weeks of the regular season. And this Otters team in Team 1 was projected to be the worst team. I think incorrectly, and they've been pretty good. I think they're in like the higher middle tier. I'm not exactly sure where they're at, but they're doing well. So, yeah. You're about to have to leave? Yeah, no, I know seltzer water is like the most polarizing thing in the world. This is OSL. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is. So, yeah, we'll see. I mean, look, the Kins with the Mittens, which again is gonna be Red Side Team 2. Pretty rough. I mean, they've completely exceeded expectations in the wrong way, and the Otters have exceeded expectations in the right way. So here we kind of have a big opportunity for something. We can see Team 2 kind of steer the ship back and maybe become decent, and we can see the Otters stamp some more success or start slipping back to where they're projected to have started from. So it is a good story either way, I think. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Fair enough, dude. There's a world, guys. After this, we just play League of Legends ranked and not Smite ranked. There is a world. I won't lie, but we'll see. You're an Otters. You're an Otters fan. Focus. Are you in? Are you in OSL? Dude, the Otters are hype. Can't lie. I'm kind of understanding rooting for them, dude. I low key usually do root for them. This time though, I mean, honestly watching Stewie lose is really funny, but I kind of want to see Stewie win. I feel a bit bad at this point. Like he's too sad now. And not really sad, but he's too deflected at dejected is more so the word at the string of losses. So, selfishly, I might be hoping for a bit of a Stewie miracle here. Miracle is far from it. These are realistically teams that shouldn't be super close. Like in theory, KWM should just straight up be the better team, but they have not been at all. So this really could go either way, in my opinion. Guys, I'm rating on Clash of Clans right now as we're waiting. This is fire, huh? Do I have any Clash of Clans enjoyers in the chat who are actively playing like right now? Because I have a couple questions if you're actively playing that I'm a bit curious about. All my friends are playing League on mobile. Yeah, I wouldn't play League on mobile. I don't know. I've seen it. It doesn't look very fun. I only see the reason for playing League on mobile if you don't have a PC, but I don't know. I still wouldn't have done it. Haven't played in years. Yeah, I think most people have been like enjoyers at some point. I know I definitely like used to play a ton like years and years ago, and then I obviously like quit, and then I came back, and then I quit again, and then I kind of came back. I kind of just like come back to play the game for a couple of weeks, once every couple months or years, and then I leave again. Then I'll come back later. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I mean that's totally fair. I think that's like pretty much the case for most people. Let's see. Olympus is live. Alrighty. How old am I? I'm 21. I just turned 21 last week. I know, right? Me mentioning Clash of Clans probably made it sound like I was like 12. Oh dear. Ay ay ay. There we go. They're starting to join in. Again, I did start this a little bit early, so I apologize. I wanted to have like some discussion, I guess, about like what I want to see out of these teams in the draft, but honestly, I think I'll just wait for the game to start. Any presents for your birthday, if not secret? Well, I got some like honestly like a couple like t-shirts and stuff and hoodies and like some clothes and things like that. Nothing super crazy, like more adult things, you know, and a gift card which was nice and yeah, it was a cool thing. Antics is online? Holy moly. All right. Now that is a crazy look. Antics Smite 2. Boys, it's about to start. I'm so pumped. I have been waiting for this set for a long time. So I think here what we'll also try to do is we'll try to show you guys, because I think a lot of people have a very, how do I put it? A very backwards interpretation of like what's good in the game. And so what I'm hoping for is that we give an opportunity to kind of show what teams prio, what players prio, and obviously there's some differentiation amongst people, but there is more or less a meta, and there is more or less a line of reasoning here that you're going to see in these drafts that should help you as a ranked player, I guess, just get a better grasp as to what's good. You know what I mean? So, should have been gifted a beer. Nah. So, yeah, I mean, maybe that'll help. I know I did a tier list and stuff. Um, I mean, I'm not going to sit there and pretend that there's some secret pick that you need to be playing to climb and gain MMR. That's just not true. But you can kind of get a grasp for what's good. I think just like blanket statements ahead of the game, I'm expecting to see Chalk's solo be high priority for both of these teams. I expect Timer to probably take a Kabrakan if he's unable to get a Chalk early. I think if we see Chalk top 2'd by red side, we're going to see blue team 2-3 a cab. If we see red side not top 2 a chalk, I think we're going to see blue side 2-3 a chalk, and then we're going to see red team probably play for. I actually don't know what values will play. Maybe Mordred, maybe nothing. Prio, I just mean priority in terms of like usually teams will have a different, not a different, but they'll have a pretty shared idea of like what's good and what you want. So like if I'm just going to simulate these drafts, and again, I don't know, but I would guess, right? Blue team is going to ban. Who's their jungler? Tito. They'll probably ban like, well, they'll probably ban like Ares, Neath. Red team's gonna ban Aladdin, Odin. Blue team might ban Aphrodite. Red team might ban Yamoja or Kali. Maybe they'll probably ban Kali, and then blue team will probably pick like Kabrakan first pick. They could pick Chalk first pick. They might pick Hoi first pick. One of those 3 or 4 gods probably. Sobek you could also take. Sobek still feels really good. Yeah. No, 100%. And excuse me, I mean Thor feels still really good. And you'll very likely see a Thor in these games. The thing is, it does sometimes depend on like the players. So like for example, there's not actually any Thor players in this lobby really. Like people who are very comfortable on Thor. Now, can people in this lobby play Thor? Yeah, sure. But if they're really trying to win a game, will they play it? I honestly don't think we'll see Thor pick their band in this set. I mean, it's possible. I think the only person who might play it is Tito, maybe, but most likely, I don't think we're going to see a Thor picker ban in this set. That doesn't mean he's not good. That's just kind of like a bit of a weird anomaly with both of these teams that I don't think they really have Thor players. What's up, Delvin? How are you, man? Intense passion? Hell yeah, that's what's up. All right, they're all here, guys. So this game should start in just a second, and I am excited, man. I mean, I think we're gonna have ourselves a really good look. Um, So yeah, we'll try to give some draft analysis, all that stuff, and then we'll get into a cast, man. I'm excited. I am excited. Yeah, no, of course. And I mean, I don't expect you to. Fortunately or fortunately, I know these people pretty well, so well, at least some of them. So I have a rough idea of kind of what they like, but we'll see. There's always this idea in ranked of like how much are you going to ban? So there's like an agreed upon top echelon of characters like Kali, like Aladdin, like Ares, among a few others like Hoi and stuff in competitive, and you kind of wonder like, should we ban these characters, or do we want to leave a few open and ban, tier two gods that are still very strong but not as strong like Nemesis and Susano, and then we just kind of like trade characters. So you get one OP character, I might get one, and then another good one, etc. So that's always like an option. We'll see if that happens, and yeah. Gotta sit at 9:30. You're gonna get your first win of the season. Oh man. Oh, Killcam Kenny's subbing. Oh, okay. So yeah, so Killcam Kenny actually subbing for this team. So this is a weird situation. So OSL has this thing called Rule Zeros, which effectively you can pick up a dude off the street if you want to. Effectively, this team just got a better support. Just being candid. So that's a little bit. Uh, I don't know. It's kind of cheating, in my opinion, but like it was allowed. Regardless, to be honest, they might need it. So yeah, we'll see. We will see. These guys are so slow to start. Oh my gosh. Yeah, dude, I agree, Kai. I think it's poor I think it's poor decision making, and I hope in the future of OSL they ban this from being allowed. I think it's a really bad precedent. It's very stupid in my opinion. Like most teams have not played with actual rosters of theirs, and I think it's silly. Am I planning to play solo games like Dark Souls and etc. in the future? Um, I think yes. Probably not Dark Souls, but I think yes. I don't know specifically what, but yeah. I guess in general, I just plan on doing some other games and stuff. Predecessor, like I enjoyed, and I don't mind uploading more on that. I just really have hated the casual playing, and yeah, kind of haven't because of that. And I've really just been playing a lot of League of Legends, to be honest. Spirited Book online. Let's go SB. Who was their support before? It was Kuradel, and then before or after that, it was uh, Flippin' Ninja 7. Yo, these guys are just like sitting here doing nothing. What the heck is wrong with them? The heck, man? Kind of hate to watch. Fun to play, hard to watch in your opinion? Hmm. I could understand that. Yeah, I could understand that honestly. I think that's totally fair. I mean, there's games I find fun to play, not so fun to watch, so that absolutely makes sense. I think it's just because it's casual and there really isn't that much depth to it, you know? So that absolutely, makes some sense. Thank you so much, Demi. Do you like roguelikes? What even is considered a roguelike? The answer is maybe. So, okay, so blue team, obviously, first with the bans, Kins with Mins, Stewie and Friends, red team. So they're just going to off-ban the Merlin first. So again, when you're off-banning a character that's a strong character, but not like a tier 1 god, as in the best gods in the game, what you're usually saying is, let's trade some picks. Red team, I'm going to do something pretty similar here. This Kabrakan ban is a pick that Timer really likes in the solo lane, so now we have taken one of the top solos out of the game. Now there's probably going to be a lot of contention on this Chalk pick. If you're blue side here, you're looking to first pick a Chalk, an Ares, or an Aladdin, right? And, you know, very likely red team will probably just ban Ares and Aladdin as their next two. So if you're blue, you got to figure out, what do we want to ban here? Do you want to do off bans, or do we want to ban one of those, or something else really strong like a Kali, and keep it moving? So Kali's, I think, a good ban here. I think Hou Yi's also a good ban here if you don't want it. You could even do Aphrodite or something to force the Ares ban. Instead, Susano, which I'm honestly a little bit surprised by, but I don't think is like crazy. Again, it's just like another off ban, so you have some flexibility. Ares ban immediately afterwards. Again, this is pretty typical. This is going to be an Aladdin ban on 3 here, almost certainly. And you've got Hui up, you've got Kali up, you've got Aladdin up if you're blue, so you can ban one of those 3, or you could ban none of those 3. I think banning none of those 3 is the right move, and they're going to ban Neath, most likely. I think that's smart. This is not bad drafting at all. There's definitely a little bit more. Oh, excuse me. They just decided to ban Odin instead. I forgot about this god. This is also very good. There is some target banning going on, but there's also just meta banning here. I think overall we're seeing blue team do a little bit more target banning centricism, and red team's doing a little bit more meta banning. So you're almost certainly seeing an Aladdin ban here. If you don't, I'd be very surprised. There we go. And now you've got Hou Yi first pick. You also have Kali first pick. I think Hou Yi's probably a bit better here. And I think that's what they're going to take. It might not be, but I think they should take that. Unless there's something I'm crazily missing, they could also just take the Chalk first pick and say that Timer likes this Chalk a lot. Kabrekin is off the table. Fallius will have no Odin and no Chalk. His next best god is Mordred, and Mordred's not the best right now. That's a fine line of reasoning to do, and I think it's viable. The question is on this team, Timer's kind of generally been very role player esque. So do you want to just solidify him a solid pick and deny it from the other solo? And it looks like the answer might be yes. So I think this is a smart way to go about it. Definitely not something you'll see as a first pick amongst every team. But in the context of these two teams, I think this makes a lot of sense. And yeah, we'll likely see a Hou Yi pick up almost immediately. And this could be matched with a Kali as well. This could be matched with some support that gives you a decent fight, like a Sobek here would be really solid. If you want to go the other side of that, you could take a Yamoja here as well. I think even getting a strong jungler like a Nemesis on the 2 here is pretty powerful. So they can do that. Neath as well, I forgot, no longer banned, so they're just going to take this into mid lanes. This is Hou Yi ADC Neath mid. Now here, obviously, you have technically a Wheelix value if you really want to look, but that character is not really too great right now. You're probably wanting to think about the fact that they are seemingly going to run some type of magical damage in the jungle or in the solo lane, obviously, to make up for the fact that we have double Hunter already. So whatever you're picking, make sure it's not like terrible into a Cerberus. I really would like an Agni pick up here. I think this Kali pick is great. This is likely going ADC. I'd really like an Agni mid to round this out. This would be a great counter to the Cerberus that's almost certainly coming. Instead, they're hovering Sobek, and they might look at this. So if they do take Cerberus here, which they might, I really want to see an Agni on the 4-5. It's a great matchup, and the Agni's never going to die. So we'll see if they do it. So far, draft's looking good for both teams, I think. Sounds pretty good. All right, so what's our 4-5 here, or 3-4? I think you hold solo. Actually, no, you probably don't. I think you just send solo. But what do you play here? I really don't think Cerberus is that good anymore. Is there any mage pick you can play? I mean, Baron, but you don't want to play Baron into this draft. That's awful. I mean, what would I play if I was in this situation? I mean, I'd probably try to run something goofy like a Cuckoo. But no, we're gonna go Scylla support and Mordred solo. Yeah, I don't think that's the answer. I don't like this at all. I think this is just shit. This is really just ass. This is like the worst follow through they could have given. I know that's like not very good analysis, but quite frankly, this is terrible. So why is this terrible? We have double hunters, so I know Neath doesn't necessarily follow the same bounds as other hunters, but what is something that hunters need more than anything? Space. Even mages can get away with having a bit more space because they tend to have more range. These characters need space to play with. What space is a Scylla support giving you? Nothing. What space is a Mordred solo giving you into this draft? Very little, right? And what jungler are we going to take here? Are we going to take another physical jungler and then we just have effectively no magical damage besides Scylla aspect support? I just don't like it. This Agni pickup, again, very smart. It's just knock-up immunity and it's just safety, irregardless of the Cerberus pick or not. I think this is always a good pick. And then they also picked the Loki as well, obviously putting this Kali in ADC. I think this is a fine character. This wins most 1v1s, this Loki pick in the jungle. Your best assassin pick here is probably Nem, but I don't like it. I don't think there's any pick that salvages this. This 3-4 was just terrible. I mean, really an awful draft. And yeah, Nemesis is last picked again. This Nemesis is good into the Loki. It's decent into the um like the rest of the comp just because they have tanks, right? And it's fine into Kali, but this draft just sucks. Like this is an awful draft on red side. I think blue team just insta won this game off draft. To be honest though, like this is kind of what happens when your solo laner doesn't have a god pool. They banned Kabrakan on red side. The other team bans Odin because Odin happens to be top of the meta right now. And Falus plays 3 characters, and one's banned, the other one's picked. You're forced to play Mordred in a bad Mordred game, and then Kenny is saying, "I'm going to be your only magical damage as Scylla aspect support." It's just straight up dog shit. This is a very big problem at the moment. If they win this game, I will be very surprised. But we'll see what happens, man. I mean, I guess that's the fun part. I get to potentially be wrong, and you never know, right? Maybe I am wrong. How do I pull up my stream on my thing here? Do you think a hybrid Nem jungle can make some extra value? No, I don't think so, because I don't think that's the issue. So the idea with this Nemesis pick, right? Oh, they forgot to trade, so they're gonna have to restart. Unless Tito's playing ADC on this team now. No, Tito might be just playing ADC on this team now. Okay, never mind. Okay, Tito, fair enough. Um, the idea, right, is that this Nemesis pick is just going to kill somebody. That's the point. You have some prot shred and stuff like that. It's going to ignore some of the physical prots, etc. The problem with this red team draft is they don't have CC. They don't have enough CC. They don't have enough frontline. And if the Nemesis builds defense, that doesn't matter. It doesn't actually help that issue because they still don't have enough CC. There's really no pick there on the last pick that makes the draft feel good. The only thing that they could do, in theory, would be like run an Athena jungle there, but Stewie doesn't play that, and that's, I don't know. I feel like that's kind of hard to get off sometimes, so I'm not upset that it didn't happen, I guess. Yeah, I'm trying to pull up my stream on my own end, and I don't know why it's not coming up. Here we go, maybe? Alrighty. So we'll see what goes on. Double Sunder with supports, very common. Definitely what you should be going and what you want to be going. And we have a... Let's see, is everything else set? Just came back. Who's the underdog? I think these are, like, player-wise, fairly even games. I don't really think there's a huge underdog. I mean, off of draft, red team's definitely the underdog, so we'll see. Yeah, I just don't think the Scylla support outputs enough magical damage either. I really think they fucked this up. All right, we'll see what happens. What you should be looking for is that mid does have pressure on red side here. In duo lane, I think it's fairly close, but blue side should have, yeah, a little bit of pressure, and then solo side, this chalk should have a fine time, and it should be pretty even. So a little bit more pressure for blue side overall. Obviously, duo lane is where the action tends to happen. Maybe not at level 1, but like level 3. So yeah, junglers are doing mirrored starts, which is fine. I don't really think it benefits or hurts either of these junglers. Actually, no, they're not doing mirrored starts because sorry, yeah, Mordred just started his blue at level 1, just outright, so a little bit interesting. We'll see kind of what that translates to. I guess he just soloed his blue. We have a Chalk with Sunder. Mordred obviously no Sunder, so 2-on-1s on that. And that'll be potentially a big deal for objectives. A mid-camp swap here happens, and with that, I think we're going to see our first rotation. This is going to be a Nemesis over to Duo. Obviously, this makes a lot of sense. You want to cover and get this mid-camp for your duo lane. Generally, in Smite 2, and really in MOBAs in general, the game is won and lost through duo, so if you can find a way to help out your guys, give them a little bit of an advantage, definitely the right move. Now, what is obviously the bounce back? The bounce back is this Loki gets a little bit more farm funnel to him, which is nice. It doesn't change too much, assuming that Values doesn't just like die here on the wraparound, which could happen. It definitely could happen. Notice that this Loki is kind of hovering. I'm trying to get the right idea on freaking how to control each person. And yeah, I think they are going to look a little bit, but Values kind of has sniffed this out a little bit. Will get slowed. Does have the beads on this Mordred, so he should be pretty safe. Sunder's going to be used. The beads will be all good. I think Timer right there had a really, really bad chalk one, and he wasn't able to get like a decent slow on this Mordred to force the beads early. If he did, they definitely get a better look there, but it just wasn't enough. Again, a little bit more pressure being applied. You're seeing this Loki hover here because he has nothing to back for, quite frankly. So he feels fine to just hover. The problem is we're going to see a play in duo, and Craze is just going to fall down Stewie, taking first blood. Again, really hammering through this duo while blue side plays through... what just happened? Yo, they paused the game, and these two people swapped. How does that make any sense? Hello? Oh, hell no. Spectator is wicked. Mordred started tier 1 shield. Is that good? It's fine. I mean, he's just trying to, like, go mystical right away, I guess. I don't think it's, like, great or bad. But good job for Values. I mean, he's playing the solo side safe. I think this is definitely a lot more of a mess up on the Otters. If you have pressure being applied to you on the solo side of the map, or if you're applying pressure on the solo side of the map, you can't also be playing aggressive in duo. It's just a terrible idea, and he just kind of gets picked for nothing. Very bad death from Craze, and it gives this Nemesis a decent farm advantage. I don't know what this pause is about, but it moved the spectator thing back, so I've got to fix the freaking thing. That's annoying. All good. Starting blue no Sunder is kind of troll, especially against the chalk clear. Well, the thing is, so this chalk doesn't have aspect, so his clear's a little slower than you think. I guess that's not really to do with level 1, but I understand what you're saying. You're saying for level 1, is that a bit silly because it doesn't have Sunder? Kind of. I mean, look, here's the thing. So if you're playing Mordred here and you go Sunder, if you're Values, you're just fucking your game. It's really not good. They have way too much CC. You need to go beads. The idea with Values starting his blue, it's pretty simple. And notice how this Loki rotated to dual lane, solo lane, excuse me. And he did blue sides blue, and he was gonna go for a gank. He goes for the gank, doesn't get the kill. And now he's just hovering here, wasting his time. Normally, this rotation as a jungler, if you don't get the kill, is not actually bad at all, because you get your blue and you get their blue, because the solo laner didn't have an opportunity to do their own blue. So the way I tend to mitigate this is I actually just will do my blue minis level 1 no matter what, so the jungler gets less farm, but I still lose the buff if this start happens. In this situation, he just straight up did his blue, screwed his early game a tiny bit in the sense of he got less farm, but it denies farm from the jungler when they eventually do swing over. So it is like it's a net positive, I guess. Does that make sense? It's denying a camp to be taken later because your jungler's never going to come over for it, which usually gets communicated ahead of time. Okay, so these are going to be just straight up done by blue side. So they have a little bit of presence still and stuff. I mean, obviously, this is kind of what you're going to get when your jungler is on the other side of the map. And yeah, a 900 lead. I mean, pretty good early game from Red Test side. This dual lane, although I'm, again, not a fan of the Scylla, it is fairly safe into the Sobek. Does kind of, bait this pick a little bit. And oh, sorry, I have these messed up. My bad. I'm gonna fix this. Oh, pluck, hold up. What's going on here? We are plucking the level 5 Nemesis. I don't know if this is a good idea. Stun on the Nem is going to be used. Nemesis ult's also going to be used here. A little bit of damage, but yeah, it's very spread. We have a bunch of level 4s and a level 6, but it's our Agni. I don't think this is a great fight for blue. 4-man Sickening Strike, but again, this is a very, condensed fight, and Craze is just going to absolutely sprint it right there. Again, we just have no DPS here. This is a really overcommitted fight. I think from... You could argue both teams, but this Sobek value here is just absolutely worthless. It was a very bad death. And, oh shit, we are seeing some more fighting going on. This Kali Beads is going to get forced after the Hoyul, and she is not going to fall down, barely is able to live. But this Sobek is getting absolutely hammered so far in this duo lane. Tanks all 3 of the Silhouettes, almost tanks the Ricochet as well. Craze plucks in, I guess, to try to get a kill. And he is, yeah, I don't know, he's looking extremely lost right now. This is some grim Sobek gameplay. Level 4, looking for another reset after just dying because he's poked out, losing the left neutral. I mean, this is just a dual lane horror show at the moment. Absolute horror show. Now, look, again, when you're seeing that much of a commitment where you have the mid laner rotating, the jungler rotating, all to attack a purple, the best play you can make on blue side is to just not cover it, right? You don't win the 4v4, so sending that many over just to cover it is just a waste of time. You're much better off having your mid shove the wave, having your jungler invade a red buff or something like that, and you just split even on the neutrals, and it's whatever really, right? And yeah, not the case here. Now, Scylla has rushed a Yogi's, which is the whole idea here is just to have like an early game power spike. It's also quite good on Scylla for the aspect. The Scylla aspect pick is definitely a menace from ahead. And I really feel like with the game state right now, they're just trying to force the game. Now, Kenny has no Sunder right now, so this is the idea behind this Gold Fury pull. It's let's just do it while they don't have Sunder. But I don't actually know if this is the best call. It's very risky. They are able to get it. We'll lose the Sobek. That's totally fine. He's already level 4 only. So you're happy with that if you're blue, if you can just get out now. Good Loki ultimate out. And definitely a very risky call. Again, you normally don't see a duel lane that's behind. Look for the aggro play on gold. They're able to secure it primarily because Kenny doesn't have his Sunder up. And also we saw Inferno there right away on spawn. But yeah, it's definitely playing with some fire here. Did work out for blue though. Agni's stun is going to be totally fine on the... I guess a little bit of a dive that they were looking for, and a 1k lead only for Red side, so not as bad as it looks. But it's just a very lopsided game. I mean, you have a very behind team that suddenly sprung back to life because of a Gold Fury secure, but the game still feels, I think, pretty uncomfortable. Again, the biggest thing you should be looking at is the fact that the Sobek has nowhere to go. He doesn't want to come over to duo because he provides no pressure in this 2v2, and he just soaks from his ADC who's already behind. And if he goes to mid, he does absolutely nothing there either. The Sobek has no spot to go. It's definitely a rough look. And, your early game is important. Your middle tower is under attack. Purple buff invaded. What I like here is that blue team didn't do as much of a rotation to cover in terms of they didn't just send 4 people, they just kind of had to and lost it. That's definitely a lot more appropriate for how the game state's going. If you're seeing an overcommit, not an overcommitment, but if you're seeing a grouping on a buff that you can't contest, matching it is just a waste of time. So a little bit better there, but obviously someone does end up suffering from it. And that's a very easy, simple gank on this dual lane. But Tito is almost turning it. He's actually almost able to kill Drunk, so very good attempt from him. But man, this Kali is in a world of trouble. This Sobek's in a world of trouble. They do get the mid camp. It seems like Timer got the blue buff steal, so he's a little bit ahead. Definitely looking at your mid and solo to kind of usher this game into a nicer spot. 2k lead for Red side. Really, really brutal duo time right now. Values ended up going regrowth, which is okay. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but I think Mordred just doesn't really feel great with any build right now, so I suppose it's alright. Bit of a hover in left. And yeah, this Kali is just getting froze on. She walks up a little bit, gets stunned, gets comboed. And I think she's just dead again. This is real bad. Look, this Scylla pick that I wasn't super impressed with. I mean, she's hitting all of her ultimates. She's getting a bunch of kills. When you get a Scylla that's getting this siphoned with farm, these ultimates are stacking over and over and over again. She probably has about 10 stacks already on this Scylla ultimate, and that is like a dream situation. I think they've done a really bad job spacing and playing the Scylla ults, but I mean, either way, he's doing a great job hitting them, so Kenny definitely looking pretty solid so far in this match. Yeah, I can't believe this red team is winning with this draft right now. I feel like this is just like heavy duo diff at the moment. It's more so like a play issue than a draft issue. Nemesis 1v1 against Inferno, and Inferno's just gonna die here. Yeah, I really don't know the angle there. Loki has no 1v1 into the Nem. You just have to play to farm and catch up here. Looking for these forced fights just looks so messy. Again, a commitment onto Nemesis. This will finally lead to a kill, so it's a 1-for-1 trade, which is decent. But we're sending our ADC over. She's losing half of a wave. It's just getting weird. Now we see Timer over here. Oh, what did I just do on this camera? Oh my gosh. Hey guys, how do I fix this? No, 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 no. Whoa, 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 whoa. How do I fix this? Does anybody know how to fix this? Loki's going in. What is happening? How do I get out of this camera control? Control, Shift, Alt, C. Oh, I fixed it. Boys, we're back. We're back. I apologize. 3K lead now for the red side there. A couple of trades there. This chalk rotates. And again, you're just kind of wondering why. It feels like the game is just in a bit of a free fall, and there's these very scrappy fights that aren't good. Just outright 3,500 lead now even. And, I mean, yeah, this is looking horrific. Just a super forced chalk rotation. Loki really overplays his hand in the 1v1. I feel like Raspy gets baited into a terrible fight there too. Dies as well eventually. I think that was a 1-for-3 trade. This Scylla is gigantic right now. And yeah, Mordred goes for the rotation. I think this Gold Fury is just about free. I mean, the bright side if you're blue side here is that you did get the first gold, so this Gold Fury is not giving the same buffs as the second one would have for red. I think you'll probably see Kraze look for just like a sack steal on this, but it's just not going to work. No, he's not even going to look, so he's just going to drop it completely. Blue team is just going to farm. They might look for a Pyro bounce play. I doubt this even really works, just because they don't really have the DPS to do this quick enough, I don't think. They might be able to. It's actually close. It looks like they will, because yeah, red team is not keeping on a cover. So a little bit of a bounce back for them definitely is something to look forward to. I think really, like, nothing in this game works, though, or starts unless you find a way to get the Sobek back in. You find a way to get this Kali back in. I don't know if that means just, like, piling Inferno over to Duo and trying to get drunk on a dive, but they have to do something right now. Because this passivity play is just not going to win at this point. Timer's a little bit ahead. I'd like to see maybe if he can get a rotation, hover over. I just hate the fact that Tito has been in a 2v1 where he's getting dove, forced out, poked, losing every purple besides this one, and just getting absolutely nothing to show for it. They are shoving this wave, so they're probably going to dive him on this. And he just gets stunned, rooted, beads forced, and I think he's just dead. Yep, bye-bye. This Kali pick also, I mean, has just not really clicked so far. I just don't know what happened in duo this game, man. A little bit crazy. Good combo onto this Hou Yi. Not enough. Not enough at all. Another combo from the Agni onto the Neath. This trades back. Again, you're really not going to be getting kills in this matchup, especially when this needs level 14. Stopping the back with the ultimate, and that's just going to be a kill here most likely. No, Stewie unable to get it. Beat still forced from the Agni is going to be strong. Tito ults in here, or excuse me, Inferno ults in here, but remember, there's just not enough damage on his own unless the Sobek's able to pluck him back. So does get a kill. It's a really big gold insertion, but it looks like he'll likely fall down for it. He does kill Cam Kenny. One more for him. 2-11, 4,000 lead. And these scrappy fights have just been an absolute fiesta. Hou Yi rotates mid, gets a 1k ricochet onto Agni, and he is just cooked as well. This is a dual lane disaster class of the highest highest values, man. Naga gets secured. 5k advantage so far for red.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Did he just walk into Syl? I think he did. And yeah, I mean, this is a bit of a weird one. You know, normally your Loki's kind of just getting like sheltered and nestled into a good bit of farm, and he kind of just starts to look for rotations now in duo. I don't really think he can do that. I like the idea of trying to poke this Nemesis and pick her because she doesn't have beads, but she's still safe enough of a character that I don't think it really works. And Loki has to ult out here. The suns from this Hui are just blocking them all in. That Sobek will die yet again, 5th death of the game. And we see Timer make a rotation over here, unable to catch Stewie out though. He's going to fall for this. It's just really not connecting. Another 2 are dead on the back end. They were low, so Hui just catches them. And again, we're seeing like very big forced opportunities just being made because the game doesn't feel good, but nothing is clicking, nothing's connecting. And man, it is just brutal.
Your right tower is under attack.
We see our chalk kind of hovering over. Man, I feel like Timer is probably their only hope at this point. I think an engage on this really on this Nemesis is probably your best bet. It just seems like the gamble that was made this game was just so mistaken because the whole idea with this blue team's plan was just like, let's get a winning solo side and then play solo, but I don't think they expect the duo to just like lose the game immediately. I mean, I really have not seen like this bad of a player error in an early game in like a OSL set. I feel like in months, this really just got so out of control. Pyromancer now being pulled. Looking for an Agni steal, I think is definitely a good idea. Bombs are okay, but likely won't be enough. Good try there. Yeah, not enough. We're seeing this Kali look for the split, and this is the correct play. What you want to do if you're blue here is just play as safe as possible and just peel each other out, let this Kali split when doable, and try to have red overcommit time for fights here without getting many kills. Agni's able to get out, which is extremely valuable. Inferno as well. Looks like Timer, though, unfortunately, does just fall down. Again, these Hoi walls have been absolutely incredible. Tier 2 likely to be done here. This Loki, again, has gotten effectively 0 damage off in these fights because he really just kind of can't. I mean, there's no space for him to hit people. I think we're going to see him nearly at the bottom. Yeah, only 6,000, which is a really big problem when you're losing, not so much when you're winning. And yeah, Tito looking for the 1v1. This is completely unwinnable unless Stewie really messes this up. I guess Stewie doesn't have ultimate, so there is a little bit of opportunity to win this. It's quite hard, but he has a bit of a shot. He has to just 3 him. Does get a really good 3-off. Stewie is very much in trouble here. Really played that poorly on this Nemesis, and this will be a tier 2 tower for Tito. So he's able to get a little bit of farm, and Red Team deciding they can't do Fire Giant. Again, a kind of questionable macro from Red side here. I think they're overgrouping for weaker objectives right here. Now finally looking for the reset. I mean, I think you say if Tito is able to get that kill, you're looking at a fantastic game state. Or not game state, but a fantastic swing back. Is going to look for it. Unfortunately, isn't able to get it. Really good try from him. But blue side, to their credit, is doing the right things. They're pressuring the right points on the map, trying to just get some towers and stuff to catch up a little bit. We're going to likely see blue again split a little bit on the side, force people back, and maybe try to get this pick on this Nemesis who still has no beads. And we'll kind of see how that translates. And if that translates, right? What you do notice on this red team draft is they really don't have the best Fire Giant damage. Neath, not really a great Fire Giant character. Hoi, although he is fed, you know, doesn't have a stim in his kit. Doesn't mean that they can't do fire or something like that. They absolutely can, but it's not an instant thing. So if you have good wave position, you have good splits, you are going to be able to shove up a little bit and you know, get a good bit of prio. So I don't think it's completely undoable by any means. Shock is looking. I like this idea to try to push up right here, maybe. Again, this Fire Giant actually strangely like stopped getting looked at, so I think you're likely going to see Red Team group on a Gold Fury first before looking for a Fire Giant. I think it's usually just a little bit easier when you have an advantage, but not one that you necessarily want to like coin flip on. Again, their DPS is just a bit slow, so they're going to just wait it out. Now, if you're a blue team here, either you look for a 1v1 force like this, and Tito is just going to send it and actually get the solo kill. Without the Neath ult there, he absolutely... I'm not sure if the Neath ult actually hit in time. Maybe it didn't. He might have actually been able to get out, but does get a really good solo. And what's so great about that, I mean, number one, he's 0-4 against the 6-0 Hoi, so that's just big time. But he's able to slow down the farm, get a shutdown right there. 8k deficit all of a sudden down to 7k, so a little bit of a slowdown here. There's a chance now maybe for, with the reduced DPS, to not really worry about a Fire Giant threat. This Pyro is not the end of the world. And definitely a good hold for Tito. A good hold for the Otters as a whole. Some stun play is trying to happen here to get them off of this. Timer does have the Sunder, so they have some precedent for it. Are able to get them off of the Pyromancer here. Timer ults to peel himself. Is going to get double combo ulted. He'll be okay here, but they do have to be a little bit cautious. A bit of damage onto Inferno. He's going to have to ult out. And yeah, man, oh man, they are just getting pressured. One thing I do want to note with these builds here is with how much pressure Kenny was able to exert in this early game, this Scylla pick actually does feel like relevant magical damage, and that's really not common when it's in support in this instance, to the tanks at the very least, and it absolutely has been strong, so hats off to him so far for playing this well. I mean, the necessity to go Spirit Robe on this Chalk and on this Sobek is really brutal, and I think this Regrowth pickup was so bait by this Sobek as well. I really didn't like the pickup. Gold Fury is getting pulled. A lot of damage onto this Scylla, potentially. Mordred as well. Kali is going to get ult in this. Mordred is very split. We do lose the Sobek, but again, that's all just to isolate this Mordred. Gold Fury now very low, likely going to lose this. Can they have any steal opportunity? Agni does steal it. Big time from Raspy. The Otters have a little bit of hope here. Scylla goes into the ult. Hoi Beads is going to be forced here, looking for a trade. Raspy dashes in, is able to get one, is able to get two. Three are down. This is a horror show for Red Side. Loki gets a big combo with Raspy, getting the final bit of it. Inferno assisting him in it. And all of a sudden, what was like a 7k deficit is all of a sudden only 3k. Gold Fury steal 4 kills right there. And I think that started with, number one, we're seeing a really big commitment onto, it was Craze initially on the fight because he was nearby the Gold Fury. And that fight just took way too long. I don't know what took them so long to kill him. Fallius was completely isolated. He split, got picked, and then all of a sudden, Gold Fury gets stolen. I felt like a lot of these Agni Bombs hit multiple targets there, which really isn't supposed to be happening in an objective fight, especially after you lose the objective fight. And all of a sudden, I think really off the back of Raspy and Tito getting some time to free cast, this game is like all of a sudden competitive. Now, it still feels really weird because your support is still very far behind, but your ADC is caught up completely once he resets. Your Chalk is actually probably a little bit ahead right now. Your jungler is probably about even, so your game state is actually completely fine. It's just still a little bit weird. Tito looking a bit for this 1v1, not going to be able to get anything. Let's look at the net worth here. I'll try to illustrate this. Yeah, so like, look, your Sobek's still in a very bad spot, but everyone else is okay, and your ADC's ahead. So overall, I mean, you're not super unhappy. I think what you really want if your blue team is to get the Sobek a starter item. Aside from that, though, I mean, that's really all you're looking for at this point. From a farm perspective, 1k deficit as a whole is completely okay. And just really good plays from Raspy. I mean, this Agni pickup can be so strong if the dive is separated. And Fallius, I think, going too far there. The Gold Fury leash was just really poorly played as a collective, and this game is questionable. Craze now, looking to back up a little bit. Nice bit of poke on this Nemesis. Nice pluck on this Nemesis. Stewie really out of position. And mind you, he had beads for that fight and just didn't use it. Big ultimate from this Hou Yi, and Falyus getting a nice combo back is going to be able to actually pull everybody there. Timer dies instantly. Tito casting very hard on this fight, so able to flip what was almost a disaster for the red team there, and a huge combo from Briz will take down Tito. Yeah, I think blue team there got a little bit too excited. They got a great pick onto Stewie completely into the fight, and the rest of them kind of ran in way too hard, way too quick. This Hou Yi ultimate with the wall to separate has been completely cooking these frontliners, and they just have to play it a little bit slower. So, disaster averted. I think you're going to see mostly just a reset and people kind of come back. I don't expect to see a Fire Giant leash here. So the game state remains a little bit weird, but yeah, I don't really know what to say about the Nemesis pick. I mean, you kind of just can't let that happen. Just beads the pluck, very simply. I don't love, though, and something that I'm seeing as a really big problem for blue side here, is they clearly have a desire to play very grouped and condensed and play as 5, and I feels like these backliners are kind of spurring a charge to go in a lot of these fights, which is what they should want because they are like able to fight and they do enough damage, but these frontliners are so weak right now, they really have to be a little bit more careful. Fire Giant of 5k, 6k, 4k already. They need to get in here as soon as possible. Can they steal this, though? That's the big question. They are unable to. Mordred is able to secure it. No Sunders being... no, Sunders were being used there, but they were just off the mark. So Falyus, without the Sunder, able to secure the Fire Giant. And what was a really good steal opportunity just doesn't get done at all. This Chalk does have the dagger, so we'll be able to survive here likely for at least a while. But honestly, a really free Fire Giant opportunity there, and kind of for nothing. Good dagger is going to be popped. Definitely sends it a little bit. Stewie dies on the flank here. This Kali is really your only DPS in this spot, so you have to keep her alive. Does use the ultimate here to try to cast onto this Mordred. Beads jumps in for some more damage, but you have to be careful about how deep you go. Pluck onto Briz is going to be good. Tito is casting so unbelievably hard in this fight. Killcam Kenny ultimate is going to be used. Does dash out 2 picks, despite getting the Fire Giant, so not the absolute best for red team, but still a winning trade. If blue is able to get this Pyromancer, translate this to a gold, they're going to be very happy with this, but they need to still convert these kills and picks into objectives. So they will get Pyro. Again, you definitely want to see, like, can we just translate this immediately to a gold? And I think they should. It looks like they are. Good. Your Sobek slow, that's like a little, not optimal, but you just kind of have to send it anyways. I don't like that we're doing oracles and stuff. I think we really have to be about our tempo here and be quick. I think even the mid-wave was a bit slow. Falyus is on the wrong side of the map. I have no idea why he's over here. This is really troll. And I mean, I want to see blue side just finish this. Again, you guys have Sunders, so we can just do it. They're being a little bit indecisive here. I don't love this posturing. Just finish it. Good. Now get out. Blue, run. Timer, why are we walking up? Oh, dear. Okay, he's going to just sack himself because he thinks he's dead. That's fine, I guess. Gold Fury secured. Again, I have no idea why Falyus just walked onto the wrong side of the map and cleared a blue buff to reset. It was very, very weird. I think if Falyus was there, that's just like an instantly won fight because we saw the Otters just so slow to pull that with some really questionable positioning. Either way, 3 people with fire, 110 seconds. Gold Fury denied. That's huge. And as long as they can kind of just cover what should be a really easy Phoenix defense here, they'll be all set. Just wait for timer. They have it, and all is well. They're looking for a bit of a flank, though. Kenny almost able to get something. Not quite, though. Tito in a lot of trouble. Is just going to get jumped on, plucked over, and just destroyed by this Hou Yi pick. Is in a lot of trouble, and Inferno just walks into the Mordred ult. He's going to die. What was a really easy defense has somehow led to 3 dead on blue. Again, a good flank, but it was spotted by Kenny. It was spotted by Raspy. I don't know how they ended up getting caught there, so it's a 2v5 defense. Slightly poked targets. This Fire Giant still lasting for a while. You've got plenty of time to try to go for an end here. A really strange time to just, like, walk up and fight if we're blue here. Again, you can just cover your Phoenixes. Great bombs from Raspy. Good damage onto the Scylla at the very least. But that is still the support. Raspy will fall down, and that's actually just going to be game out of nowhere. Wow, wow, wow. Dude, what was that match? Oh, shoots. Okay. Yeah, the game looks completely winnable. And, like, completely fine. I feel like that Gold Fury Secure was extremely late. And the damage was extremely slow. Again, there's no reason to be shoving a midwave for no reason there. There's no reason to be zoning somebody who's not even walking up. Um, and I don't know what the walk up into the Scylla who dashed in with the full team idea was in a 4v5. You just wait on the Phoenix. Uh, and yeah, I mean, this was just like a very poor game of Smite, quite frankly. I mean, there was a lot of really bad picks on Blue's side. I don't know. I think the Otters are a fine team, but they look terrible this game. They were able to get some really nice fights on the Gold Fury that kind of swung their game back, but aside from that, that one Gold Fury swing, everything else just looked terrible this match. Obviously, a little bit of like desync times. I think Stewie got picked a lot this game for no reason, but yeah, I don't know. It's hard because you don't look at this draft and say, "Oh man, we messed up draft." Like we just got destroyed in duo off of like nothing. I really don't know what happened there. Uh, wow. All right. Well, definitely some questions. Again, I don't think you look at that game and say, "Hey man, how do we fix our draft?" Our draft was great. I mean, we just had way too many deaths. You can argue that this Neath mid was a little bit too impactful. I thought Raspi had a really good game, but he's just not able to impact the fights the same way Neath can right away. So maybe we say we get rid of the Neath, we rescind a little bit of pressure from this team here, right? And we give our side lanes a bit more of an opportunity to play. But honestly, I kind of just think that's cope. Like the duo lane was lost before Neath even hit level 5. Like the game felt kind of over, you know? Um, Now obviously they brought it back, but that bring back was off of error. And you can always say, yes, you'll find ways in back off of error, but you just can't start in such a lopsided game state and expect to win consistently. I thought Tito did a really good job of finding farm and playing aggro on this Kali and kind of being a shining light of damage in those later fights. So the Kali pick definitely had its good moments, but yeah, I mean, it just felt like there was not enough safety for him. He was getting picked a couple of times. Like that last fight, I mean, his death was completely unforced. He was just auto attacking instead of jumping away, gets plucked, and it's just completely chalked. Yeah, we really need to just see a shift of everything. I thought Fallius again had made some really poor decisions, but had a fantastic Mordred ult one or two times. Inferno there getting caught by the Mordred ult made next to no sense. I thought this Loki pick looked abysmal as well. Uh, I I just want to see something different outright. Again, normally Tito's the one playing jungle and Inferno's the one playing ADC. I don't know why they swapped that game. I'm not really sure what the idea was there. Not that that was intrinsically the issue, but it didn't help. That felt weird to me. It just felt like they were all over the place in most of the fights, and the one time things really worked, it went great. But a lot of these fights were super split. There were a lot of like catching outs. I thought the frontliners were often lacking. I mean, when you have a Chalk 06, when you have a Sobek 08, 1-8, excuse me, you have a 1 in 14 frontline in a competitive match. I mean, that can't happen and you expect to win, right? So, yeah, I mean, that's the big issue. Again, it's not a character issue. It's just a real bad time to have a shit game, I guess, is the easiest way to put it. This Scylla pick, which I've spoken about as being bad, in terms of like being their only magical damage, was the only way that that single magical damage source Scylla was able to have an impactful game is if she had the best start I've ever seen for a support in my life, and she had it. So I mean, I just feel like if you just kind of hold on and not get stuffed in the early game, that game is insanely easy. And it wasn't the case. So we'll have to see, man. We will have to see what they do. This is not a sub league. No, no, no. I don't have a sub league, guys. I'm not rolling like that, dude. Sub league. Ooh. I need a couple more I need a couple more connections to get a sub league, boys. No, this is OSL. This is a draft league, and I'm just casting in it because these are some of my boys. So, yeah. So draft adjustments. Are we going to see anything crazy? Well, Blue team takes first pick again, which I think is understandable. I think what we might see is we might see a Chalk Prio, or excuse me, a Hoi Prio instead of a Chalk with the same draft. I don't think they need to do it, but I think it's a choice, so we'll see. I mean, look, Craze is fine. He's definitely not the most experienced player, but it just felt like he didn't know how to play Sobek that game into Scylla and stuff, which, like, I guess it is a little unnatural. But his big problem was that he just played the pluck way too hard, way too quick, way too frequently. And I would have much preferred to see a Yamoja there out of him if he was gonna feel uncomfortable on the Beck in that situation. I think they also forced the Beck pick when they did a little bit hard, maybe unnecessarily. So we'll see. This Hoi was a gigantic problem, though. I mean, these walls were so annoying for displacement. I feel like they got so much damage off. He was really hard to dive in these fights. Inferno looked completely invisible on this Loki pick. I don't want to see him on that again. I want to see him on something a little bit with a little bit more fight.
Yo, we're ready.
I mean, obviously this Nemesis pick into the Loki is like a really hard 1v1, and the couple of times he fought him early, obviously there's no chance. But you know, if we see a jungle pick with a bit more just upfront damage and maybe early game, honestly, I think that'd be nice. Like a Pele would be really cool. Maybe a Thor jungle. I don't know if Inferno really plays that, but a Thor jungle could be really solid. I just want to see something with a bit more backbone in the jungle as well. But we'll see, man. We will see. I hope this goes 3, guys, because I really, you know, the more casting I can do and the lesser ranked I can do, that's a W.
Yo, Stu, what's up, bro?
Hello.
Yo, can we start it? There we go.
There we go. Alrighty. So, what are we opening with? Same bands? Maybe, maybe not. So they opened with a Merlin band last game. They're going to do it again. Sounds good. I think that makes sense. This is a good objective pressure pick. One of Brizz's best gods. Kabrakan ban. So far mirrored bans from game 1. So far saying the drafts were not the issue, which again is fair. They're going to ban the Neath instead this game, so this was instead of the Susano ban. I think they did Merlin, Susano, Odin in game 1. So instead they're going to do Merlin Neath, double targeting Briz and mid. Now with this Ares ban, again as before, I think here you could see an Agni ban come out from blue and triple ban mid, or just the Odin ban again from foul use. Red team here likely going to ban Aladdin, and I actually would like to see a first pick Agni for Raspy potentially, because I think top 2 Agni will occur. Maybe not. I mean, we'll see. Again, this Aladdin ban is going to happen, and we'll see. You could run back the chalk again and say this Mordred pick only was able to get off the ground because the dual lane struggled so hard early. I mean, I think that's a fair argument. I don't know if that's the case they want to go, but they could do that. So first picking chalk, and then they take Hoi +1, and then we take Agni plus something. Makes some sense to me. I think first picking Hoi here also makes some sense. And saying Drunk doesn't really love this Kali ADC pick from my understanding. So I think it's a fine choice to do. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I'm really not sure what they want to do. So chalk pick. I will say, I'm going to give kudos. I think if you have a 06 chalk game and it really doesn't go too well, for you to just have like the commitment to stick to the pick, knowing it's good for the draft, even if it really didn't feel great game 1, I think is solid. So what we should see here from red team is a Hoi lock-in instantly, and I really think an Agni Hoi would be the best top 2 here. You take Raspi off of a mid laner, you secure a very safe mage for Briz that also has high damage potential. I thought Raspi on this Agni was really the only person who had any impact from last game, And yeah, just take that away. Very easy. Double pick right there. Again, I kind of think that was a no-brainer. And this is the thing with this chalk pick. I mean, you are really playing your hand on this chalk pick. And this duo backline is just so unbelievably strong. I already kind of think this is just like difficult here because what do you take here on 2-3 that feels great? I don't honestly know. I think you could go Kali and ADC again for Tito, which again looked good before he was, or after he died 6 times. So if we skip the 6 deaths part, run back the Kali, fine. Instead, we're going to take the Scylla. JDK Recipe really likes this pick, so this is taking away from Killcam Kenny, also giving our mid laner a comfort pick when I think really a lot of the mages are kind of gone. Obviously, Neath gone, Merlin gone, Agni gone. So makes some sense here. This Susano pick was banned by Blue Team Game 1. I don't really think this is a great Susano game necessarily, so this is more of just a force pick to, I guess, just deny it from Red Team. And it's also early game pressure and fight. I would have actually preferred a Nemesis pick here, though, because I don't see why not just take a Nem plus, like, a support here. Like, you go Nem plus, I don't know, like, what support? Ymir's okay, Sobek's okay, sure. And you're just happy. No, so actually, they're going to take the Kepri, put this in support, and take a Sobek solo here. So really drawing out the support god pool by taking away 2 Guardians. Yeah, I feel like this Susano was a little bit forced, excuse me, and unnecessary. I don't know if they would have taken Susano here ever. And I think the pick's a bit overrated. This is not a sub-league. No, I don't have a sub-league. This is a draft league that I'm casting for. Artemis pick is fine. I don't hate this. This is Kepri, mind you. I don't know why they traded. They grief the spectator. The Artemis pick is fine. I don't dislike it. But, like, what do we take as our final god? Afro? I mean, that's not bad. I think that's a pretty good answer. That's probably, like, the best they could have done in this spot, right? Okay. Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I think that's a good, safe dual lane. I mean, the big issue we had in game 1 was just dual lane fed. I think if they feed in this dual lane, it's just Jover. Now, I mean, you are picking Aphrodite into the Kepri, which can be a little bit scary, but I overall should be fine. Again, the only thing I don't love about Blue Team's draft is I just feel like the Susano pick could have just been a Nemesis and your draft's way better, honestly. But to be fair, look, Artemis does decent into Nem. I think Chalk does decent into Nem. Scylla is also one of the safer mages in the game. So their draft isn't terrible. Values on the Sobek has been kind of his like unofficial 4th pick outside of the Mordred. It gives you a lot of CC and control. It's objectively a good pick. But Values' comfortability on it has been a little bit questionable at times. And I know that sounds like very weird because the Sobek's not a hard god, but it's less about the mechanics, it's more about the positioning. So maybe that's somewhat exploitable. What I really don't want to see here is Inferno play through solo side. That was a complete waste of time in game 1. And quite honestly, they can win duo if he plays there and they just 3v3 match. So maybe some duo lane play from Inferno would be nice. And we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. I do like this Aphrodite, though. I think this is a good change of pace from game 1. This is much different than the Sobek. And I think Craze just got really caught up in this trying to do more idea. Completely ruined his game. So on a character where he's allowed to do less and by design should be doing less, he should be a lot better off. And they're actually just going to look for a Penta group right now. This is mostly, I was going to say for warding, but they don't have wards, so they're just going to look for a pick. All right. I think Stewie spotted it. Yeah, I don't think this works anymore. I think they've been spotted. And Aphrodite went Link at level 1. Oh dear, what is going on? This could be disasterful. A good stun here. The Hou Yi beads is going to be forced a bit of damage onto this Khepri and Hou Yi. But I think they're just okay. Yeah, they're fine. Oh, big damage though. Okay, really close. Kenny's going to be able to back here though, and just fast back. Did get the beads on the Hou Yi, which is somewhat nice. But the problem is our Aphrodite has Kiss at level 1. I don't think that's a good situation. I don't think that's a good situation. Again, the beads being down should be cool, but I don't actually think it matters that much. Man.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Alright. I really don't like this conduit pickup on Sobek. But what he's going to do is he's just going to solo his blue again at level 1 so that Inferno can't gank solo into the blue like last game. Which, you know, I guess is fine. I just don't want to see Inferno gank over there. So it's a fine play to make as a Sobek, but I don't want to see Inferno go solo again this game. Didn't work last game. Really bad Artemis 3. Oh dear, this lane's... I'm really, like, all eyes are on Duo, guys, because Duo was a fucking horror last game. So... Yeah, they can't really fight until level 2, and then I think they can fight. Mid jungle is just swap. Actually, they might be... Sorry, I thought they were maybe looking for a pick. They're not. Nope. Yeah, mid jungle is just swaps. And Artemis is gonna get fought. Plucked. The trap is gonna be off the mark. Okay. Couple of autos here. Doing okay. Hou Yi's gonna jump in. Nemesis is here, and we have a death in the duo lane, folks. Ooh, that's not good. That is not good. Alrighty, well, Craze does fall down once again. But actually, Values does find a way to die in this duo side. So, really interesting here. I don't know how that happens, genuinely, because we saw last game this exact same sequence happen. Jungle ganks duo, and solo ganks, or jungle, and the other jungle ganks solo. And the only thing you have to do on the side that's not getting ganked is not walk up. And for some reason he walked up. So I think Values, I don't know if it's the pick or something, but he just completely throws himself away. Falling asleep at a really bad time. So where game 1 saw this duo lane deficit spiral out of control because no jungle value was given to Inferno, this game the Susano actually has a little bit of tempo and a little bit of momentum, so that duo death is not that bad anymore. We'll see if that translates to anything. Again, I didn't want to see the Susano play at all on solo because I said there's no gank potential, but he was actually able to find a gank. Again, that is more so on Values misplaying than Inferno, I think, making a play, but regardless, a gank is a gank, good enough. Now, look at Inferno, level 4, probably almost level 5, semi-hovering this duo side, as the Chalk now looks for a little bit of some pressure onto him. Beads is going to be good from the pluck, and Timer is out. Sunder Force from Values is very bad, quite honestly, but you're pretty happy if you're Timer there. That's why you go the beads on this Chalk into a CC draft like this. And yeah, they're kind of okay. I mean, look, 500 gold deficit is a bit bad, but Timer being able to farm a little bit and not die is awesome. I mean, he might get reganked. That's possible because the Sobek has so much setup, but he generally should be pretty happy in this lane, especially into a no blue buff Sobek at the moment. I know he'll probably get his blue in a second, but still. Well, actually, I mean, look, if you're a Timer here, you actually invade this blue, and you invade this blue because the junglers are going to be always on speed, but most importantly, this guy's got no Sunder. It looks like Timer's going to play it safe and not invade the blue, which I really dislike. I think you always pressure this blue, like no-brainer. But he's still able to get a totem. He's still able to, you know, like, indirectly force Sobek ult. It's not the worst. Definitely should have invaded blue there, 100%. Bit of a missed opportunity. Still got some value, though. Not the end of the world. Oh, mid-pressuring here onto the Scylla. She's okay, but does she lose her red? This wouldn't be great. I thought Raspy has kind of always been the light for this team, and if he gets a little bit behind, yeah, he's going to lose this for sure. It'd be a bit sad. Good job at least surviving. I hate that timer's floating over. As a dual lane fight, 2v3, can they get the kill? They do. So a bit of a bounce back here from this dual lane with the Inferno rotation. Again, Inferno is a lot more active because he's able to get a kill in the solo side. He now has a little bit of space to play with. And yes, they do lose a buff. They actually lose 2 because they lose the red buff neutral and mid. But they're able to get something. So Raspy loses a bit, Jungle gains a bit, Duo gains a bit. This is a lot better and a lot more stable of a game state where you don't have like huge swings of like my Duo lane's down 25 levels, my solo's up to blah blah blah. It's a lot more stable. People are even-ish, and that's definitely what you want to see if you're the Otters here. So yeah, timer is going into this this Lash pickup. We saw blue team force the issue on Gold Furies even from behind early. Now that they're not behind, I would expect a Gold Fury pull in the next minute and a half. Attempt. I'm not saying like commitment, but attempt. I think they should look for it. I feel like Red has always been a little... How do I put it? A little late to grouping sometimes. Like, we've seen them kind of be spaced out a little bit and a little greedy on backs. So, especially when you have your tier 3 having a full starter, or a full item, excuse me, and you have this Khepri with components only, you want to take that advantage and translate that to something. You also have, you know, full item on Inferno, which obviously so does Stewie, but it's still strong. This is what they have to be careful with, though. A gank, and they do have the wards, so they're all good. Nice. Great. Do you think Lash is proper Genji's? Well, the thing is so... Like, I like Genji's a little bit more, but the idea with Lash is that he's able to get some strength in an early game that he can't die in, so it helps him, like, pressure the lane better. So it's not bad, if that makes sense. Gold Fury now actually going to get pulled by red team, which I didn't expect, and I don't like that they're pulling this. Again, this Khepri is weak, as Inferno just kind of walks into a combo. Aphrodite ult and his beads is going to be forced. This is a 5v5 at 7 minutes in the Gold Fury pit. What is going on here? Chalk ultimate is going to be gigantic, though, and Stewie goes way too far, despite having the beginning of a good fight. Falu's looking for the Sobexum acute, but the Aphrodite is just not low enough. 3-man Lovebirds from this Aphro support, getting some decent damage off with the Chalk damage as well, is going to be a 2-for-1 trade. I mean, that was incredibly forced. Falu's just kind of inted Stewie. I think they saw the damage onto Inferno. They got the Aphro ult. They got, what else? They got the Susanoo ultimate as well. They got the Susanoo beat. Susanoo was 40%. I feel like if you're a red team there, every single time you just pull the Gold Fury, force them in, you have double Sunder, and you get that for free, no? Like, that seems very easy to just get. I don't know why red team, like, just chased there. That felt so stupid. And what looks like a really bad fight, remember, the Susanoo's out of the fight. Your Aphrodite ultimate's forced. You have one Sunder. It's only on your Aphro who can't walk in without ultimate. The game is cooked, dude. The game is completely cooked if you just pull the Gold Fury right there. That was really greedy. And they get punished for it. Aphrodite from ahead is a menace. One of the best supports in the game, if not the best support in the game. I know she's not, like, gigantic or anything, but... Yeah. Yeah, everybody calls it that. Sobexum acute, yep. Alright, mid lane pressure. Nothing. Because this lane means nothing. People just clear waves. They don't fight each other. You can't. So, well done, Smite 2. Wave shove. Soon to happen. Again, we did see our Gold Fury fight. Not really in how I anticipated it, but... Fight was a fight. I'm cool with it. Stewie's going to probably look for Ellie's here. And dual lane is 2v2 again. Nice. Alright. Decent spot here. Now your Artemis is slightly ahead. Your support is also slightly ahead. We see Lifebinder pick up on Killcam Kenny. And the lane is stable. I mean, I'm curious to see if blue team actually looks for the pull. I like that Inferno's here, but I think he's here for the wrong reasons. Notice that Stewie is just like on the wrong side of the map. I love that Timer is bullying out here, but I want to see blue team just send it to Gold Fury right now. Again, this posturing just feels misplaced. Look, now Timer in the 2v1 situation, he's going to eventually die here, but he's stalling really heavy. Just force the fight or force the objective. Now, onto Killcam Kenny. Ultimate is going to be used. A lot of damage, though, from Briz. Again, obviously, Timer eventually will die, and they do end up trading out here despite having the numerical advantage on left side. And again, this is a very simple shift if you're the others. Just pull to Gold Fury and take the fight. You are into a 4v3 situation, and you are playing corners into Hoyu Ricochets and Agni Bombs. It just makes absolutely no sense. Red team is going to hard win this fight now. Timer's death had no purpose, and they just completely tossed. Again. Oh, man. I mean, it just feels like their directions, comm-wise, are just awful. Every single time they feel like they get something. We're going to see Raspy not hover, maybe. We'll see. Plays the corner. Doesn't have much. I mean, he does have ult here, but like if you walk up, you're kind of getting yourself killed. So do you try? Yeah, it's gone. Man, oh man. And yeah, and look, Raspy has been forced onto these like soft rotations that are useless. Briz rotates for the same thing and gets 2 kills. Now the mid laner's down a level and a half. I mean, I really just hated that play. So bad. Again, very simple. If you have a numbers advantage, bring them to you. There's no reason to chase. Now our Aphrodite is getting pressured really hard. This Artemis is hitting very hard with the Sunbeam Bow, so it is somewhat playable. Aphrodite is a little bit late, but it's good enough. Bede's force is strong. From this Hoyi, you can just hit the Khepri if this doesn't feel good. Remember that. Ultimate is going to be good. Artemis does manage to kill the Hoyi, not able to kill the Khepri. They were trying to get both, so they were kind of juggling that. Really good pick in the dual lane, plus the Hoyi beads is useful. So there's a bit of a reprieve for sure, but we just need to see the numbers being played a little bit better. Bede's forced onto this Nemesis, but it is just a 2v1 situation in the sense that, you know, this Aphrodite's kind of useless here. And yeah, the fight will be lost. Nemesis diving with the Khepri ultimate is going to get it forced, so Stewie will live, but so will Craze. Not the worst trade in the world if you are blue. Inferno rotating, nothing to be said here for him. And yeah, just a bit of a wash again. We see Inferno still hovering for like a fight. There's a bit of a weird loop. I mean, you have to get this blue. You're spending so much time over here, and he doesn't even get it, I don't think. So yeah, really just like poor pathing and farming from this jungler. He's really suffering right now. Stewie has been playing a much more duo-centric game, despite the fact that, like, you know, duo didn't go too well, and it didn't go as well, I suppose, and it's really helped him. I mean, this Susanoo is just so underleveled. It really has struggled farming this game. Pyromancer likely going to get pulled here in just a second. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, cool. Back to farming. 2k lead. 1v1 in duo. Can this Artemis die here? Yes, 100%. And she just does. Wow. Holy shit. Dude, that Hoyo just did like 650 damage, I think. Yeah, that was painful. This Hoyi pick from a little bit ahead with a good ultimate kind of just wins fights. I mean, this backline is a big menace. 2-1 Hoyi, 2-0 Agni. The Artemis pick, although I liked it from the draft, really has not worked out too well. I mean, I think this game is a little bit more rounded, but nonetheless, a 3k deficit here at 13 minutes. Raspy in some trouble. A lot of trouble. Is going to be able to ult out, so he will be okay. But yeah, it just feels like there's not a lot of initiative. Inferno is just so underleveled as well. You kind of are getting this vibe that blue team needs to do something, but it doesn't feel like there's like a great force opportunity really anywhere. I mean, maybe playing on this Pyromancer, but again, we're just so outnumbered here. Good Aphrodite ult does bring him back. Almost is able to steal the objective. It was a very good attempt there. The Choco is going to be big, so he might be able to actually finally get something. Sobek is one-shot, though, and Falyus almost finds a way to live the fight. Is going to be able to fall down here. Scylla with some damage, though, on cooldowns now. Nemesis does manage to kill the Susanoo on the side here. We're going to see very scuffed camera action controls. And it ends up being a 2-for-1 plus a Pyro loss. Man, I mean, a really, like, strange fight. Oh, jeez, and that's a terrible decision. Oh, wow. Rough. 3-for-1. Damn. Oh my gosh, wait, what is happening in this game? Okay, I guess Tito gets the solo kill onto Drunk Diplomat after getting soloed somehow. Forces the beads as well. It's going to be a 3k deficit. What is happening? These games are like... I don't know. This is very weird. Very, very weird. I think Raspy there kind of lost his composure. He's been really composed this set, but I mean, dashing in on a character you can't kill, just... Yeah, nothing really to say about that one. That was just bad. Little bit of poke. These fishes, you can be mindful, right? Like, the Soul Laner has kind of just committed a rotation really early. So if we're just able to split the map here a little bit and farm, which it seems like that's what Timer's going to do, we're completely okay. Falyus is really over-rotated right here. All you have to do if you're blue is say, hey, we're in a 4-on-5 situation. Let's play the map. Let's play this slow. We soft defend this. We get towers in mid, maybe in right. Or we get towers in right, maybe in mid. And see what we can do. Now, they're a little bit not grouped, so it looks a bit strange. Timer's actually going to commit the rotation anyways. Which is a little bit weird, but it seems like he's able to get it off at Raspy, that is. But just dies. Sobek is gonna get a kill, actually. Falyus in the clutch because of the Sobeximacute. And he's just gonna keep on going. I mean, he's on 2, kills 1. Likely able to get a second one here. Regrowth plus the 3 is gonna give him movement speed. He's gonna be able to gap close this a little bit. No, decides not to. And a 3-for-0 trade from the Kittens with Mittens. Timer now hovering. Does have ultimate here. Is going to send it. No Sunder, though. Is actually able to steal that somehow. I think that was Bluestone from his second ability. So a big steal kind of makes a 4-for-0 trade somewhat salvageable. But man, these are just very disjointed fights, and they really need to get on the same page if they want to have any chance in this game. So really big steal. You have a little bit of breathing room now. You just need to have your Susanoo #1 farm. But I think also, play these splits. I mean, if you're going to be late to the objective to play the split, I'd rather you just commit to the split. We saw JDK Raspy there completely sack himself just to get them off the objective. Had no beads, was like super tunnel visioned on stealing, and just completely inted on his own right there. And I thought Crazy and Tito were in a decent spot on the backside, but I mean, the posturing was just late, honestly. That's all there is to say about it. It was very late, and as a result, it became very bad very quick. I want to see, if anything, Inferno maybe go split aside on the next Gold Fury rotation, where he can solo farm, and then, what is it called? Timer just covers the objective with Falyus being there, of course, and they just defend 4-on-5 and give the Susanoo some time to farm solo side. I think that'd be the best play. I don't know if they will do that, but it really probably is the best move. Again, we have a level 13 Susanoo against the 17 Nemesis. That's just not what you want to see. 2v2 fight happening over here, but there's just nothing going to happen. 2 ults for 1. Definitely, or 2 ults for 2, I guess, so pretty even trade. 3k lead for red side, again, primarily on the jungle. Oh yeah, he did have Sanguine, so it could have been that too. Oh, Artemis, though, looking for the 1v1 again, but I don't think any knowing that this Agni is just rotating, and Briz is about to have a field day here. Tito trying to posture out, and there's just no hope here. He is cooked. Gone is Tito trying to make a play on right. They do have numbers over here, but this looks very bad. Oh my gosh, yeah. Susanoo, CC locked with the beads. Fortunate. Chalk now. Under some duress. It should be okay. Scylla will hit Sobek for about 40 damage, and that's the fight. Wow. Tier 1 tower on left is going to fall down for the Otters. Mid tier 1 also going to fall down for the Otters here in just a second. Pyromancer play likely on the back end of this. Yep, should be secured.
The enemy team has destroyed the pyramid. Your left tower is under attack.
7k lead, kind of out of nowhere. And yeah, problems have just sprouted up really about everywhere. I feel like Tito is kind of tilt-like fighting on the sides with no numbers. And then they lose the fight on the other side anyways. The Scylla pick, which, I mean, in my opinion, was mostly a takeaway from Killcam Kenny because of how bad Craze lost to it in the previous game. It just really has had zero agency this match. This Chalk pick, which, again, you first picked for the priority of it, has looked fine, to be fair. But giving away this Agni from Raspi has seemed to have really taken a toll on him in this match. This Hoi pick, again, has been consistent in applying pressure, and I mean, really, though, above all in this match, I really just think we have seen zero jungle farming, and a level 14 Susano at 21 minutes is just hazardous, I guess, right? Let's see the net worth here. Yeah, I mean, that's just not going to do it, right? Not going to do it. Gold Fury now going to be looked at. We're going to see a full 5v5 rotation for this. Stewie is going to go very deep, not actually die. Raspi with a good attempt over the wall. Not able to get it, though. And he's going to fall pretty low, 50% health. Health bars are a little bit tagged out. We'll see some healing, but obviously Aphrodite healing not too much in this game. And Susano on the wraparound, I think, kind of just getting caught out very low here. Aphro going to be used. Susano ultimate up, but he's out of the fight. And I don't really see a defense opportunity here. I mean, I think we might see Timer just kind of like send it here because you have to hold your stakes somewhere, but this doesn't feel good. Falu's looking for the pluck. I think red team is playing maybe a little bit too hard for the fight here. You can leash them in a little bit further. But they are able to get a pluck onto Aphrodite, so it's not a terrible idea. Scylla taking so much damage. Execute almost able to piece her out, but the Aphrodite does just fall down from being split forward. Inferno gets a very big ult to his credit, but there's just no damage coming out from this Scylla. Finally a kill onto this Khepri, but again, it's just not enough. Sobek, though, very low, does fall down. Falus, can he get anything? No, he can't. He falls. Drunk Diplomat falls, and the Susano, who was very behind, did happen to have a very good 2 there, so it helped a little bit. Definitely juiced them up with some farm, but Scylla 035, level 17, it's a 3-for-3 trade, so it looks okay, but I don't see what's stopping red team from just pulling Gold Fury again. Obviously, a little bit of a hiccup. Definitely a big combo from the Susano with the Artemis, getting a good bit of casting in the middle of it all. I think Craze has looked pretty solid on this Aphrodite. But, oh shoot, 1v1 play here. Can Tito win this? Nope. Wait a second. When you're rooted as Nemesis with the shield, isn't it supposed to go away? Or did maybe he shielded after? Maybe he shielded after. I feel like he walked into that wall shielded. So that I don't think that's supposed to work. Either way, yeah, Tito's dead. Grim. Tito is dead. All the momentum has been stripped. This is game 2. Right team is up 1. 1-0. Man. It looks so good there for a second. I think Tito is just lingering because he needs... Oh, jeez. He needs to get some farm, you know what I mean? Because it seems like Inferno got all those kills, so... He's still sort of just like effed, and... Yeah, he didn't get it. Did not get it. This Gold Fury is just about lost here, especially with the Aphrodite finger slip, so... Team beads, oh geez, they're falling apart at the seams here, folks. Timer is just dead. Inferno's going to get an ultimate off. He's actually going to be able to get a pick back onto Drunk, who does jump in very haphazardly. So it is at least a 1-for-1. Almost kills Kill Cam Kenny, but very sloppy. Again, I guess you're happy enough with that you're able to get a pick, but this is completely unforced. Just kind of felt like Drunk got lazy rather than anything. And yeah, man, I mean, they're all over the place right now. Timer's at least able to flip that a little bit. They almost got Kenny. Could have been kind of decent. But a 1-for-2 trade, not so great. Artemis here does have ultimate. Stewie is forcing this really hard, but I suppose he can. Tito walking into the Nemesis auto attacks right there was very questionable, but is able to kill him. Good immunity from this Aphrodite, saves him from the Agni kill right there. And he's going to try to force this back, won't be able to. You just have to send it, Tito. Run out. Not in, run out. Okay, run in, fine. You know what? Hit one auto attack wasn't enough, though. And the Agni will die. Not die, excuse me. Beads forced on him, though. Tito does fall, so they are able to get a little bit more farm. Another pick. I think that was given to Craze, so not the best target for you, but anybody getting a kill on this Nemesis is good, so fair enough. And I honestly think Tito was out if he just ran down with this too. He would have gone to the wind sprite and just zoomed out. I might be wrong, but I think it was worth a shot. I mean, I guess that was close, and I did force the bead, so it wasn't the worst. You should probably like try to force looking for this Agni right now. He is your last shutdown available, I think, that you can reasonably get, aside from like the Sobex. So maybe grouping on this Agni and just looking to get him would be the move. Again, I think we're just seeing, obviously the Susano has kind of caught up a little bit, still behind, but the kills really have helped him. But now the mid laner, who has no shutdowns, is just kind of lost. So it felt like issues kind of got traded there, I guess, right? You went from your jungler being out of the game to now your midfield's sort of out of the game. He does at least have pen recipe, that is, so I think he can kind of kill values in these fights. Maybe not like on his own, but get enough to create some reasonable damage. So it's not the worst thing in the world, but yeah, Raspi, if he's able to get a kill or two, I think this still is going to really have a lot more space to shine. Tito on the sides, looking for anything to catch up, and I really like that. I think you have to be mindful of the fact that this red team draft, again, not the fastest at doing fire. It's not that they're unable to, but their damage is not instant. So you're able to play these splits a little bit. Not too much, but a little bit to just catch something. What we can't have happen, though, is a mid pick go down. So for a blue side here, we have to pull back. We have our ADC splitting on sides. Obviously, we have some info that Nemesis is around, and Tito's going to commit to the split. So what does this mean? It means you have to play this Fire Giant slow. They're going to play for Pyromancer first. We give that completely, right? And as you see, blue team backs up, because again, we are trading objectives right now. Question is, what does Tito do after here? Does he continue to split, or does he back? If he's backing, he's coming to fight. If he's not backing, that means they're continuing to trade. So for right now, that's okay. The thing is, though, is Raspi is actually going to choose to stay, so they're thinking about defending this Fire Giant. Fire is not actually being pulled, so they know that they're kind of baiting corners and playing them. Chalk gets vision of this Nemesis, and red team is really looking to play for a pick, but the problem here is that they're very slow to do it. Tito has gotten a tier 1 and a tier 2. Finally, we're seeing the Khepri begin to look for a back, but it seems like Tito just kind of got a ton of free farm, 3 waves shoved, kind of for free. I hate this back. Oh, I guess he has to back, huh? Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, I think you just tried to run that. I don't think you ever looked to back there, though. Beads and team beads used there? I mean, he's dead, but that's not that bad. Oh, nice root. Hold up. Whoa, Tito. Wait a second. Oh, you're dead. Bye-bye. Okay. Beads and team beads used. They're going to look a little bit for mid to just try to get something. They'll get a tier 1 tower. It's really not too bad. I mean, you're going to see red team force the Fire Giant play right now. But with no beads, with no Khepri beads, with no Nemesis ult, and the tempo just a little bit off, I think this is kind of holdable. I think you should try a little bit. That was a bit of a weird sequence. I mean, I think if Tito just ran right away, he might have been able to live. It would have been very messy, but there was a bit of hope. Looking for that back was completely a waste of time. Definitely not the right move. Again, looking for poke is Briz. Not going to be able to get too much off on this first attempt. But the Fire Giant's being leashed, so they're always happy with just taking the fight. I think that's likely what you're going to see. Really good damage on Briz, but look how low JDQ Raspi already is. Bees is going to be used, Aphrodite ultimate used as well. Susano is low. They have gone completely off of the Fire Giant, looking for the pick. Timer is going to get the Chalk ultimate off, but not a lot of follow-up or damage really going to happen there. Falls down immediately, and back to the Fire Giant is Red Team going to go. Now you have Briz 30%. You have Susano ult still, so there's a little bit of play here. Your Artemis is back up. Your Scylla is coming back, but you have to get in fairly soon. Likely Kraze has to walk up here. He has the team bead, so he can kind of bait himself, but he has to be comfortable to use that. Does kiss out the Sobek block, but it seems like he's not going to be able to get in time. Isn't able to secure it. Falls, and there is Fire Giant onto 5. Good damage onto the Sobek, but the Scylla is still just hitting for nothing. I mean, that's 20% of a tank's health right there with his ultimate. Good autos from Tito. He's going to be able to get a lot of damage off Kepriel as well. 2 targets, 1 shot, but none of them dead. And man, yeah, Tito is just absolutely frying here, but he just doesn't have anything to help him here. Does manage to kill Falus at the very least, so gets 1 out of it. But it'll be a full DS side, 4 for 1 trade. 5 for 1 trade, excuse me. And Fire Giant on 4. Man. I mean, Tito is pumping in damage in these fights, but Raspi still just doesn't really hit hard at all. I mean, he really overplayed his hand there, looking for the poke on Briz. We saw Kraze Aphrodite ult after Raspi stopped taking damage completely because he was out of the fight. If he has that Aphro ult for the contest, maybe he's able to steal it. He also team beats late afterwards. Timer now is going to be okay. They should be able to hold the game here, but mid Phoenix falls. And yeah, I mean, it's just very sloppy from, I guess, a multitude of players, and this isn't really team play issues. These are just individual mechanical, like, misplays. I mean, we're late beating things, we're not beating other things, we're after-ulting nothing multiple times. Like, it's just really all over the place. Chalk is kind of just walking it in. Is not going to get plucked, so that's at least nice, but this Hui is spreading so much damage. They do manage to kill Kenny here. Susano very low, Stewie looking for the angle. The Nemo kills him, and he is going to be able to get another one. So Scylla, excuse me, falls down. I didn't know Nemo could kill people in this game. Is that new? What the hell? Okay. How did that happen? Maybe it can. I was unaware. Well done, Stewie. 2 fall down. Gold Fury will get secured here. Left Phoenix is going to be weakened. Right tier 2 also going to be weakened. And this game is looking in a prime position for a red team victory. The elusive non-aspect nemesis? Dude, I know, right? It's like never before seen tech. Never ever before seen. Fire Giant almost up. Obviously, you're going to see this one kind of just cycle out. They'll probably do a Pyromancer here. I doubt anything else. I think if you're blue team here, you say this Fire Giant is our only chance to win this game. We have to full defend, commit to it. Definitely the right idea. Now, how do they want to play this fight? I think the big problem we're seeing is that this Fire Giant's getting too low before the frontliners walk up, and if the frontliners walk up, they're getting isolated too quickly and then just poked. I think what we really need to see is just, I guess, a Scylla combo on the frontliner who's zoning, whether it's foul use, try to catch him playing a little bit too aggro. I mean, he doesn't have bees on the Sobek. It's probably your best play. Thing is, left Phoenix still weakened and fire for 25. They might just walk in and do this. And it looks likely. Kraze trying to create a bit of a hold here, but the bombs are a bit scary. They're a bit cautious on holding this, and I understand why, but this could be an okay fight. Nemesis ult does a boatload of damage with the Hoyul combo. Team Bees is going to be used, and Timer is just caught by the Suns. Falls down at a really crucial moment for red side. This Fire Giant obviously not up yet, but you got the left Phoenix right there, and that kind of invites this siege to be extremely easy, in the future. You should be able to just kind of group and maybe even hit right Phoenix right now, get something in the time being. You've managed to open up your map enough that defending this fire giant, you always have to worry about these duo-side fire waves. So you never have a great spot to cover, and that's kind of the thing you have to watch for, right? If you're blue side here, you want to defend this fire, you kind of have to, or you just lose. And how patient is red team going to play it? Now, if they keep playing their angle picks, I mean, it should work fine. They really don't even have to wait for the fire waves. I think the big problem right now is we just, like, don't have an ability for the Scylla to get the same damage off that and everybody else is getting off when they're walking through the choke points. So the Sobek is just not dying to the Scylla damage. It's only Artemis who's doing any damage, I feel like, in these fights. And, I mean, I'm kind of talking on a whim, so let's guess. Yeah, 22k from the Scylla. I mean, it's not as bad as I thought it was, but 22k when your other guy's 44k. Sorry, I'm missing the fight. GG. Beads is going to be forced there. Sobek ultimate going to be forced here as well. Chalk ultimate. Not good. And yeah, I mean, a bit of a skirmish. They're trying to force something. I like the idea. They did get beads on Nemesis, which is nice, but she still has Magi. She's pretty safe. And that's going to just be nothing going on. You have Fire Waves beginning to come in slowly. Inferno's going to decide to cover that since he doesn't have beads. And you need your front line to maintain around the fight. So he's going to cover. Now in the 4-on-5, how do you defend this? There's not a good answer for that. Definitely not a good answer for that. What you want to try to do is you want this Aphrodite to tank the block, immune it, and then we collapse on the Sobek. I don't know if they have enough damage for it. I think that's probably their best play, but I don't know if they have enough damage. So looking at this Sobek is really the entirety of blue team. Triple stun, though, from Briz, and so much damage onto Tito immediately, and Timer is just going to get caught. Again, spacing, they're really, really rough, and they all sort of just stack on for the CC. Sobek pluck is going to get isolated, but there's just not enough damage. Again, it feels like Tito's the only person who's hitting anybody in these fights for the most part. And it's going to be a 3-for-0 trade. Targets are generally low on red. Great ultimate from Tito. Immuned by this Khepri. And a really good attempt on the back end for him to try to get some kills. But again, there is just nothing in this draft besides this Artemis damage. Literally nothing. And that will be a deicide, and that will be game 2. Red team. With the 2-0, Kittens with Mittens unwinning 0-3 before this set. Managed to get the 1-3 win, and we'll see what they do with that. Definitely a bit of a surprise. I mean, I think most people would say that the Kittens with Mittens were definitely going to lose this game, this set, excuse me. To be fair, they did have a sub support who, you know, shouldn't be allowed to play, quite honestly, but hey, I mean, that's their rules, I suppose, so fair enough. But you know, as good as like the Briz Agni plays were, and they were great, as good as the Stewie Nem was, and it really did look good in these fights. I mean, I thought he had pretty good angles, and Drunk on this Hoyu was very consistent. Kenny 3-4-22 is very strong. I just felt like I saw a very disjointed and really poorly performing Otters team here more than anything. I'm not someone who tries to like say, oh man, like this team lost more than this team won, but to be honest, this felt like the worst I've seen this Otters team play by far. These games look terrible from them. There was not a lot of cohesion on the map in terms of we play on X side, so we don't play on Y side. I thought the Scylla pick for Raspy, who's always looked very consistent, for once he just had a bad time to have a pretty terrible game. Craze looked better on this Aphrodite for sure. It was still a bit spotty though at times. And I mean their team fighting was just really chaotic and very, you know, heavy on let's get picked at XYZ time. I mean I don't know really what to say. Like 17 deaths between the backline. Obviously, Tito was getting so much damage off, but some of those deaths are just super unforced. And yeah, overall, the Otters who have played really well. I just kind of didn't this time around. And I think they go from, well, they were maybe 2-1 or maybe 1-2 to either 1-3 or 2-2. And the Skins of the Men's team go from 0-3 to 1-3. So interesting stuff. GG's. That's it for this set. And we're going to go queue ranked, guys. Woo. All right. But that was fun. It was fun. I mean, I'm definitely a bit surprised, but Kenny did almost as good. Yup, yup. That was just weird. I'm really surprised by that, honestly. I didn't really know what to expect, but that went differently than I thought it would, I guess. Hmm. Yeah, now we're on ranked, guys. Everybody's favorite, huh? Ay, ay, ay. How are we gonna do it? Guys, so on that Kurninos game today, the Kurd support game, that shit was an 11-minute queue, by the way. It was awful. So bad. I hope we don't have like dreadful long queues tonight. I don't really care if the queues are bad. I just want to like get in a game. I played an off-stream Cuckoo game. I didn't record it sadly, but I was kind of owning. We won. This was fun. And yeah, I don't know. To be honest, guys, like I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. I know recently, like the last week or so, I've been playing like backliners in all my videos. I just don't have fun playing frontliners right now at all. I feel like the frontline builds are so boring. I really dislike them. They're good, but they're just very boring. I think solo meta is just not it right now. It's two tanks building regrowth. They do 0 damage to each other. You can't kill each other, and just nothing happens. There's no way to outskill the other person. I'm just like kind of not a fan. They take no damage to each other. They do no damage to each other. Uh, and yeah, it's ZZZ as hell. I can't lie. Like backliners are just fun. Like Mystical and Lash are just so like uninteractive brain dead items. I think they're okay in concept, but they shouldn't like items like that in my opinion should never be the best items to build. They should be like situational and good on certain characters once in a while, but they shouldn't ever be core items. It's just like very like I'm just walking around with a damage aura. Like why? I don't know. I thought pendulum meta was infinitely more interesting. You know what I mean? And this is kind of what happens when you remove things like flat pen, you remove things like anti-heal items and whatnot from the game and healing items because you really reduce the game's item variety to like a singular point of build thing where it's just condensed defense. That's it. Yeah, and it's chalk every game too. I really honestly have only had fun queuing ranked playing backliners. So I say that to say we're playing some backliners, folks.
Select your god.
Might be a Hekate angle. Um, what if I play Danzaburo? I think that's good here. Yeah. Show me the Cuckoo. Dude, I did a Cuckoo game today. It was fun, but I don't know. I wasn't going to run it back to back. Yeah, Soul Soul is definitely very strong. Is it up? No, I didn't record it. I just like played it. Sorry.
Yo, BMC.
What's up?
Dude, Thor full damage would have been fun. I probably should have done that. That would have been awesome. So, okay, I can choose to go. I could go clone Danza or non-clone Danza. Like aspect or not. So aspect is good for split pushing. Non-aspect's better for team fighting. I think I'm gonna go non-aspect. Aspect is kind of grief on this character. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just feel like this patch kind of like dumbed down solo a bit. This one and the last one, and I don't know. It's a little disappointing. Yo, boys, what if I just drop like the fattest like masterclass of all time right now? I feel like I might. Like this actually might be like a crazy Danza performance. Yo, Danza in Smite 1 was so OP. Like, low-key. This god is so weak in this game. You're right, dude. He's not good, but he's very fun. I'm a Danza enjoyer for sure. Alright, we're gonna go Conduit or Sands. I mean, Sands is better for scaling. I should go Sands. Yeah. So you do double stack on this character. This is like the only god that double stacks in Smite. The build is weird on this god. What if the masterclass gets dropped on me? It won't. Don't worry. So I think our build is Transcendence, Book, Chronos Pendant, Shard, Poly, Tahuti. Is that right? I think so. I could go more strength if I wanted to instead, but yeah, I don't know. Guys, this could be exciting. I gotta say, this really could be an exciting one. I don't have a lot of Danza experience recently, so I feel like I might be disappointed by the damage I'm about to do, but that's alright.
Enemy missing.
Alright. Let's make this work. So we're against our Herc solo, which yeah, you see a lot of. Should be alright though. I kind of just like have to not get hit by the 2 and it's fine. This lane is like not completely unplayable, but it's not great. So we'll see what we can do.
Enemy missing.
Dude, I need to turn my fan on. It is hot. Or my aspect, or my clone Loki scared me. Yeah, I can't do this. Alright, well we got minis, that's good. I was gonna say, like, what if I just commit? But that's a terrible idea. I missed a minion because I actually hesitated. That was so troll. Okay, he's soloing his blue, so I'm gonna hold. Alright, well, could have been better, could have been worse. Why is my game, like, exploding for standing in a bush? Hello? What's going on? Smite. Now, when we do hit him with our 1, we drop the coin, which we pick up for 10 gold. So that's kind of awesome. Get our 2 at level 2. Oh, I missed, bro. My bad. I'm trying to just tag him. He's got a very defense-heavy build. Axe in tier 1 regrowth. No way that hit me. Pain. It's fine. I can't believe that hit me, dude. I could have just beezed it, but... oh well. It's alright. Fine, I missed a minion there, I think. We got him, boys. Alright, it's fixable. It is fixable. This her character, though, like... he is so inconsistent in this game. I mean, he already was in Smite 1, but he will pull you further than the distance of the ability, and it happens all the time. Like, it just happened right there, it felt like. Like, the pull is definitely longer in this game. Alright guys, any like moment where we're not getting like 1v45'd is objectively a win. So I'm just happy that, you know, we can farm a bit. So we're probably going to get camped soon. So if I can like get this build online, maybe there's hope. It's always the thing with this Danza character. I feel like you're always like just hoping you can actually get your build online. You usually lose before you get it done. So maybe this will be the one time that changes. Okay, that's fine, I think, as long as there's no help. Look at that, boys. Extra gold. Aha! Casual pandering, I agree. That does never pull me, but okay. It's fine. Got some more poke on him. That was a bad one, my bad. Okay, Thor's in mid. R2 does, when we press R2, we do get some sustain, which is pretty nice, so... yeah, paired with the potion feels pretty good. I like to force him out there. He's just losing a lot of gold. He needs to back and he doesn't have fast. So, it feels pretty bad. This is fine. Poked him. This Thor should be around soon. Oh, he's in mid. Okay, I'm just gonna invade this now. Like, this guy's zoomed. If he walks at me with Sunder, I think I just kill him. Yeah, he's gonna just knock him. That is the correct call. We get a free blue. Oh my gosh, and they killed the Thor? Boys, we are farming. Oh, we ults mid. Got an assist, W. Alright, let's back. Nice. Yo, I am farming. This is actually huge. Okay, we have Transcendence now. He only has like a component and maybe like a tier 1. We are ahead. Dude, we're up 1k? Yo. Wait a second, folks. 1k Danza lead already? Oh, wait, I'm fed. I didn't think I was that ahead. This is not bad. Maybe it's just the passive being OP on my 1. Yeah, and like we went Sans, so you know the early game was like in theory a bit worse, but like especially now being ahead with it, you don't really feel like you don't have conduit. You know what I mean? So we're kind of just like clearing stuff. So it's like that's never supposed to hit me. Like hello, we are getting out of range of it and we're getting pulled. Holy moly! Like, guys, it's happened twice in a row. This can't be right. This can't be right. That's so fucked up. No. Dude, it's actually happened twice. It's happened 3 times already in this one game. I don't know, like, how that hasn't been fixed. It's been an issue since the character has come out. I guess it's just intentional at this point. I mean, there's nothing else to assume. Like, they just made the character easier in this game by giving him fake range that you can't even see. Oh, man. It's doomed, folks. Damn it. He's got a full breastplate now. Oh my gosh, like I just got fried. Ouch. Okay, I'm alive, it's alright. That did some freaking damage, didn't it? I can like use my 2 to heal. This is very bad. Oh man. This is not good, guys. Not in a good spot. I mean, I'm alive here, so I guess it's not that bad. Could have been worse. You know what? We'll go with that.
Needs ult down. And Thor ult down. Need Thor ult.
Boom. Book finished. It's never doomed? I don't know. I don't know. You might be right. Yo, I could go regrowth. Dude, I have a heal. Ooh. And a movement speed increase. Guys, there might be a Tech Danza tank build on the way. Not this game, though. It's okay. Like, the thing is, guys, is you think about it, we're double stacking, so we're weak right now with their build. And we're kind of owning. This guy just got soloed. Shit. Yeah, I can't kill him. Oh, so much pain. Ay, ay, ay. How did this guy die to him in a 1v1? No. Okay, Thor's in mid, so we do just get this tower. Could have been worse, could have been worse. You know, the scaling is actually going to be crazy. We're up 1400. I could gank duo right now. I mean, the alternative is I just like cycle this farm, which is good as well. I don't. Yeah, probably walked away. That's fine. I'm just gonna keep clearing. Ooh, you know what, dude? I feel like I can ruin this. I'm gonna wait because I think Jingwei might be on those top rights, but I'm gonna wait. This looks good. Oh yeah, this is good. This is good. This is good. Gank, gank, gank. Oh, we pop off here. No, no, don't back. Oh, no way. Oh, this is so fucked up. Okay, I'm leaving. Damn it. No way they just walked away. What cowards. It's fine. That's okay. There was almost an angle, folks. 4K. Oh, shit. We are up 4K. Dude, my team is crazy. Let's go, dude. I didn't even notice. Nope.
They're backing Jenga. Unless you stop.
Dude, I know. It was about to be a crazy gank. Just they weren't in a good spot for me to go. It's okay, though. I mean, I can kind of just, like, keep farming. I don't really mind. This Herc's going to TP, but it's on vision because I cleared the camp, so no worries. I don't have TP available, so I just can't rotate. Which means I'm going to just stay left. So, yeah. They're going to Pyro, I think. I can do Rockstar right now. or go to Pyro. Great job, guys. I think I'm just going to do rocks. Oh yeah, they weren't even on Pyro.
Right.
Just needs some mid. Guys, we get strength and int from these. How hype is that?
I can ult over it with purple.
Double the value, you know? I'm rotating mid. Uh-oh. Okay, I got a kill. Coming. 381. Boom. Just own this guy. And we get the little gold bits. Big value, boys. We're up 2k now. Look at that. It's called being greedy. You know, my team is actually just owning way too hard, man. Like, we're just gonna win instantly. This sucks.
Your right tower is under attack.
I'm in a bit of trouble. Shits. This isn't that bad. I just have to run.
Fake for you.
Ooh. Oh, I'm dead as hell.
Bro,
Oh, my
you're
bad.
the fake tanking my autos. Like,
Spaced it. Well played. No way that caught me. Oh, it's just a disaster. Damn. If I beats that last two, I maybe live. It would have been close, but I just didn't think that hit me. Unlucky. I did have a lot of gold on me, so even though I was like very ahead, it wasn't really showing. Tough. What's up, Icy? Yeah, the outfarm potential is like fine, but
ult down.
if he hits me, I'm kind of just screwed still. I mean, there it's definitely more so my bad. These backline solos are just always worse than frontliners, but they're fun. I mean, Donza and Neath are not in the same class. Donza's much worse. But they're fun, so I put up with it. Yeah, the dual scaling is so fun, dude, but like you barely get any rocks now in this game, so it's just like the stats just kind of gone. They dumbed down these rocks so hard, and I really dislike it.
If he's not up yet.
We were gonna get them though, so that's fun.
My bad, my brain isn't fully functioning right now.
We have 11.
This is my first game of Smite in like almost a week.
Remind me, we have 12. That one was like hiding from me.
He's not wrong.
Okay, this guy's got triple defense Hercules. Like, are we serious? Boop. I'm ulting this guy. My Geb's coming, so. Oh, he fucked that a bit. It's okay. We got Hercule, I guess. Oh, great Geb ult, though. Yeah, I didn't get as much damage off as I wanted to on the Thor, but, like, it was still a good play. Might be able to do something here. Nope. I'm gonna go catch left wave. That's fine. Good try.
Thor hammered.
It was a good attempt.
Or ulting.
Yeah, we're totally fine. I can, like, clear all of left jungle here. And this should be able to give me a pretty nice lead.
Thor ulted.
Okay. I mean, I might also just shove. Oh, what the hell? Okay. You know what? I guess, dude.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Damn. I got the 20 gold though from the coins.
I'm low.
W. Is this a new thing? A little bit. I don't know. I mean, I'm just kind of like doing it to do it, but it's been fun. It might be just a bit of a team gap though. Holy moly! Oh, he's not aspect Agni's cooked. Nice job. Good try. Oh damn, didn't go that well. Yeah, I agree, Beth. I definitely agree. Like, a lot of this stuff just kind of got removed for no reason, with like nothing to fill it, and the lane feels a lot more empty now. Maybe that's just like kind of what it is, you know? This Thor is walking. I feel like I just combo him here. Got him. It worked. We got the 10 gold too. We're out. Let's go. Alright, there we go. See, the damage is getting better. Oh shit. I have to hit stuff though. Okay, we're fine. I just distract this guy because our team's trying to do fire. Oh, they know. I think they're knowers. Oh, I don't think they're knowers. What the hell? Why is he ulting me? What is this play? Alright. Perk's gonna walk in though now. Shit, he might steal this. Uh-oh. Nice. I'll just walk in who I can hit. Nice, team. Good job. I'll cover right. I got this. Let's go. So yeah, we go into Poly next, and then Tahuti last. And that is the Donza build. I guess this is one of the best hybrid, or one of the best 3K pot users in the game. We just never really see it. So that's kind of cool. We'll see how that looks. If we can get to that. Probably won't. I think we just win, but... maybe. Nice job. Oh, we're top damage now? Love it. Yeah, we just kind of shove right. Should be pretty easy. Xingwei's here. Oh, I was so close to catching her dash. No worries. There we go. Big damage. We split him. Oh, so close. Okay, no worries. We keep going. We're just like running at them. This is awesome. Look at the stealth auto, man. 282. Yeah, like honestly, this god is really not bad. Low key. Okay, actually, that's for every good Donza game. There's like 12 bad ones, but he's so fun when he's not like having the worst time of his life. I'm so dead. No, I'm not dead. It's fine. Send it out. Leave. Oh my gosh. Doesn't know the rocket cancel attack? No, dude, I'm just like committed engage. Shit. Trouble. Oh. Yikes. Damn it. Oh, we have to abandon ship, folks. This is bad. Oh, we're all dead. No. A little too much sauce for me there. Neith kind of owed me. This guy's got dagger. He should dash in. What a coward. Actually, crazy cowardice from this Agni. I can't lie. You just gotta fight that, dude. Have fun. He's fine. What's that? Ooh, nice. Not so fun anymore. His dagger right now. Oh, poor guy. 07. Oh, hold up. Oh, he's dead. Good try, good try. Yeah, somehow I'm still top gold, which is like kind of crazy. I guess the little coins helped a lot. Oh. We're only level 18 though. I guess it is early in the game. Yeah, I gotta go catch some waves. Oh shit, he's on that? Wait, that was really good. Good job. If I wrap on this Thor, he's dead. Coming. Alright, nice job. Damn. That was sad for a second. Oh shit. Okay, that was stressful. Sorry, I was like locked in. We lived it though. That was crazy that we lived that. We got like crit up so hard there. Just use our 2 for healing. Yeah, this Minter 2 is easy peasy. I don't have poly, so my damage is definitely not as good as it should be. I'm kind of just like gliding on them. Oh, I've been glided on. Yeah, that's too bad. His character is better than mine. Damn it. That's so unlucky.
We have 2.
Fuck. That's so sad. Two animation like this criminal. It's a bit long. Yeah. I mean, it's like okay. Just it should definitely be doing a lot more damage for the animation like that has. I think. Like the scaling should be higher. Ooh. There we go.
No one's on my
It's not
way,
fun
no,
watching
okay.
people win without you.
That's cool.
Okay, that one's on me.
I mean, 36 for our like clone score thing is also like pretty good. I mean, I can probably with full build get to like near 50, right? And then we get, I guess you go intelligence 3Ks, yeah, for sure. Although strength wouldn't be that bad, but I just want to buff up the poly procs and stuff. And obviously, like again, my abilities are gonna hit hard anyways, so yeah.
Alright.
Gotta pick random shit. Dude, I'm with you.
Showing a map.
Can I just run at this this Herc here? Oh yeah, and the fire buff gives us a bit more. Oh shit. Shit.
Yeah, I didn't throw any abilities or anything.
Built this. No way we're getting Neath ulted. Oh, I tried to play the angle, it didn't work. She's just running. What a coward. Oh my gosh, I actually do so much damage though. Hold up. Oh my gosh, we do so much damage. Wait a minute, boys. Wait a minute. Oh, we're so back. Okay. Wait, this pick is crazy, dude. Yo, once we got the poly spike, it was actually insane. Like, normally I go poly before shard, but I kind of couldn't because I was into a tank, you know what I mean? But maybe I should have anyways, dude. That was awesome.
I want to enter.
No way that caught me. Oh, I'm so cooked. Oh, the wall kind of saved me.
I mean, definitely.
Wait, he definitely should have canceled the wall. He definitely should have canceled the wall. He just trolled so hard. I got baited. I got bailed out so hard by that Thor. Holy. Shit. Damn it. I don't have beads. Uh-oh. This could be bad. This could be okay, actually. This is turnable. Oh shit. Jingwei's on me, I have nothing. Can't do anything here. Waiting. Nice job. It's turnable. Oh, they went a little too far. There we go. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. GG. Let's go. Dude, that was fire. This pick is awesome, man. I think if I just like, if we had a longer game, we would have really gotten to see it, but man, we hit really hard. Like really, really hard. 40K. Well done. Oh, I didn't mean to. My bad. I was gonna say GG, but I can. Oh, I can't really. What the hell am I doing? Okay, sorry. Yeah, we did 40K. I'll show. Not bad at all, dude. Not bad at all. Couple of rough deaths, but overall, it worked pretty well. No more Twitch? No, I wouldn't say for sure, but honestly, dude, streaming on YouTube feels like a little nicer. I think, like, this is kind of anecdotal, so, like, don't quote me entirely on this, but my performance, like, on my end, is better when I'm streaming on YouTube than on Twitch. I don't know if that's possible, but, like, every time I stream on YouTube, my game is, like, so much less stuttery and stuff. Again, maybe that's just has zero, like, correlation, but I don't know. So far, this has felt good. Again, that might just be like unrelated. Um, Afro game? Dude, Afro's fun. Could be an Afro game. That actually sounds awesome. Let's do Afro. Uh, what's like cringe? Oh, chalk, easy.
Select your god.
Back to back, yep. Thank you, Alex, yeah. I'm gonna get a drink. I will be right back.
Aphrodite.
Alrighty, I'm back. Feet, thank you. Oh shit, they have Odin. That's not good. Yeah, that's a character. I definitely could have banned that one. I kind of forgot about Odin. He's like extremely good. At just most people don't play him because, surprise, surprise, he is like incredibly honkshoe. But he's very good. So yeah, like you should be playing Odin a ton. His best rule is jungle, but he's good in solo. All right, let's do it.
Luck to you.
We need a pause. Damn it.
Yes.
They like Afro's lanes though, I think generally are like kind of okay, so I'm not really worried. I mean, really, this is one of those characters kind of similar to Danza, but like definitely more so that if we're able to get to 3k pot territory, I feel very confident we're always going to win. You don't need to get to that point to win, but she uses it so well, as do all backliners, to be truthful, but like especially her, that, you know, really, again, the consistencies with backline solos is you just try not to die. And when you're dying a ton, you're just going to ruin the game. Because, if you are not ahead on a backline solo pick, you shouldn't be playing it, generally. You would need to at least be even, and usually you should be ahead. Or else the frontliner is just far and beyond always better. How does this work with no tanks in her team? Well, Yamoja's a tank. She's definitely a tank. It's just she's not like a frontliner in the same way like a Ymir is. It works. It's just like, I just am gonna kind of be on like a semi, I don't want to say flank, but I'll be playing like an angle, and I'm just gonna kind of kill somebody. And if I don't, we're probably gonna lose. So that's exciting. The truth is we have a lot of CC in our draft. Not a lot, but we have enough. I think we have a good amount. And so we're gonna just like poke somebody with our comp, and then if they commit on us, we need to be positionally well enough that that commitment doesn't just insta kill us, and if it doesn't, we can just keep poking forever. And we should be fine. I mean, ideally, I also just like gap in solo, and then we're just ahead Aphrodite, and this is behind Odin, and we don't even need to play the fight super well because it's just terrible for them. So he just started lane. We got our minis, and he went a Bluestone tier 1 axe start. Popped his first health pot just there, I believe. And yeah, this start is just like aggressive. It's looking to fight, and he has shell, so he's looking to fight ×2. He's likely just going to do... He might do the full buff. I mean, some people do commit to it because Odin has such good buff clear. It looks like he is, so I can just get the chest camp here, and it's just the game of trades. Nothing crazy. I know this solo we're against. He's a mid-main, but he's played enough into Afro, I suppose, so should be fun. It's really important in the early game, especially on these picks, to just track the jungler, right? So we see the jungle was top right, but she's low, so like we're totally fine. As long as you know you're not getting ganked, or if you are getting ganked to play safe, you'll be okay. I didn't hit the melees there. I was trying to hit him and the wave. Kind of fucked up. It's still okay. Just a little bit annoying. I'm going to get another point in my 3. You can get your kiss if you really want to. I don't always. Now we just play his jump. Poke him here. Get the totem, and we're in a winning spot so far already. Just with some good wave play. Huge. Now, you're going to notice you're pretty mana hungry on this god, so just be mindful of that in the early game. Especially if you get your kiss. You're going to notice it. Now, we hit him again, so he kind of has to shell here. And he does. And I can just take a quick reset to get some components. It's totally fine by me. He's got to be careful. He's going to die to the wave. I usually will go Chronos Pendant or Poly first. I go Poly if I feel like I can consistently get damage off. And if I am not sure, I go Chronos Pendant. Here I'm not sure because as Odin like gets a little bit safer, it's going to be a bit weird. Those are our first 2 items either way, so it's not a huge difference, but yeah. Just so you know. Now we go to our blue. And so far so good. He's building into... What is that? Pendulum? Yeah, so he's going Pendulum Odin. The idea is that a lot of solo lane players will see a god like Aphrodite and say, I should build damage into it because they don't have defense, then I can one-shot them if I build damage. And then we also, like, me as the Odin, I can deal as much damage as he does. I don't think it's generally a great idea, though. I generally think building defense is just the move on warriors, unless you're ahead right now, and you know you can get the kill. So, like, he's basically building a riskier build with higher upside. I wish him luck with that. I think that's pretty ballsy. Again, we see the Wheelish in mid, so we're totally safe. But, yeah, I mean, it's a decision. Like, it's not terrible. We'll just see how it works.
They might be purple.
Canceled my kiss there. What the heck? Dude, that was so dumb. I'm fine, but this is like kind of bad. It's really annoying. Oh well. That was silly. I feel like if I get my kiss off, he's just screwed. I didn't see where Wilix went. This could be a little bit bad. Kind of like pretending she's around me. I'm fine to him. I missed the kiss again, though. Shit, yeah, Wilix isn't here. I just freaking missed, man.
Let's get shell down.
Try. Rip. No kill there. Oh, wow, he got him. Good beats. Yeah, I mean, I just misplayed. We should have had a free solo there, but at least the Thor cleans it up, so not too bad. Nerf the minions, nobody dies to archers. Yeah, it's really sad. I actually saw my friend Kaidon, he linked me like 2 clips. He was on jungle practice on Smite 1 and Smite 2 like a couple days ago. And the minions in this game do no damage. Like really none. And yeah, it's a bit odd. Alright, well we're in a great spot. We have Chronos Pennant, it's a cheap item. He's going Pendulum, it's slightly more expensive, his components are more expensive. And right now, when we have a full item and he has components, we, like, extremely hard win these fights. Unless we get ganked, though. It's always a problem. I'm dead. Damn it. Ooh, I'm alive for now. I'm not dead. Oh my gosh, it was close. So the reason why we're hiding on that tower line right there is because, I mean, obviously we're caged, but the idea is if Wilix feather steps us, she goes into the tower and then she dies, so we trade. That's why she didn't feather step us. So it kind of worked out. That was close, though. See, that's the problem with us misplaying earlier and getting our shell forced. We're kind of, like, liable to just get a bit shit on. So, rule of thumb, don't mess up earlier, and then you're not going to get punished later. Thankfully, we're all good. We do live it. It was close, but we do live it. That was a good gank time from that Wilix for sure. Like, that was very smart. And, yeah, my mana sucks, so I gotta go get my blue. Polly's gonna help us a little bit, because we get some mana there. Yeah, I honestly might take it back just for mana, which isn't ideal. We'll see. I don't know. I want to at least get, like, something impactful. I guess I do off this back. Yeah, we can do that. Then that's fine. He ended up going Jotuns, actually, which is, like, kind of the same idea as the other thing, so I guess that makes sense. One's about to use the Smite Source solo build? I don't think so. I doubt it. I mean, maybe. Alright, I definitely win fights. I mean, I've been winning fights, or I'm supposed to be winning fights. I just have not played it well. I played the gank well, but the 1v1s I haven't played well. So let's do it better now. Got the perfect combo. Not bad. Wait for him to jump, and I miss. How did I miss that, man? I'm fine, but he's just dead. Oh, minions, you do 0 damage. No. He's dead now. No, he jumped it. Oh, it's so sad. Alright, guys, it's just a disaster. This kiss is out of range. Yep. Oh, man. Too bad. Too bad indeed, guys. At least we got a shell. He's dead.
I mean,
He's
you
not
killed
dead.
Gab, but
He is dead. Sorry. Yeah.
The 2 you just died.
Thankfully, we got the auto off, so
I can't do
it's
anything
gonna be
for it.
good. A little bit sloppy of an early game, but I mean, even there, if we don't get the kill, like we do just shove in a wave and this one, and he can like reset fast back, etc. But he's still gonna like lose minions, so it's definitely helpful. We're staying here to catch this wave and get Poly. I can't really help this guy, sadly, so sorry. But it does help us out a ton to have the spike. He's gonna like rush us and try to get an ult off. Because I haven't backed yet and I'm low. I should be fine though. Yeah, we're fine. Are we back? He's going into likely Genjis. We have Polly now. We are very strong. Again, we're up 1k with 2 full items. He's got an item and components. So, yeah, we are very strong. Again, so, I mean, look, like, you can have a kind of sloppy game. It just, what's the most important thing? Don't die, right? And we haven't done that. So, even though we've definitely played these fights very sharply in terms of we're being more aggressive than we need to be, and we're kind of misplaying them, because we're not dying and stuff like that, we're still getting ourselves into a favorable spot. Again, remember, this fighting is also happening because we're seeing this Awilish in bursts of movement most of the time. Like, we just saw her mid-pathing left, and we're trying to keep eyes on that and an idea of that, so we're not just going to, like, run in, fight the Soda, and get ganked and die. Like, that'd be not so great.
No issues here. Retreat middle lane.
Wilix is on gold. They're just going to do that. It's this whole combo. I mean, I can just, like, poke him here.
This bar is even with me.
Oh, I missed the auto. Tough.
This bar is even with me now. I was 2 levels ahead, and now she's even because the QE rotated.
Ooh, ouch. Or they get a tower, I guess. Yeah, I mean, they could start to rotate to me. Odin's on his blue. I mean, I feel like I can maybe just 2v1 here. Like, they're very low. Oh, they're just bottom side. What the hell? Ooh. Let me just finish this then. No way he jumps in, right? Yeah. If he doesn't jump in, we always get that. So, if he jumps in, he's just dead. I mean, I really think I'm okay here. Like, I know this looks insane, but I'm completely fine. Oh my gosh, it's just a beauty. Yeah, what are they doing? These never work. Like, we're making sure to space so we don't get knocked up or stunned by something silly.
I mean, it would have been a good
And
fight,
then,
but
yeah, then we just
I
kind of
had
fry
my
him.
dev stack, and I needed tier fiend.
Great. I mean, I can just keep shoving this a little bit. We're going to do our poly kit rotation here. And then go clear out right jungle. Go, go, go. How ahead are we? Up 1,500 now? Yeah, this just is, it's going to get real scary for them soon. I like going Deso next. So, usually that's what I do. Can I see YouTube chat? I can. Yeah, what's up? How are you? What's up, Rosalind? I'm just yapping about anything and everything. But yeah. You know, streaming is still weird for me, honestly. I think I'm so, like, YouTube video pilled that sometimes I'm just like in that mode without even meaning to be. That's kind of just how I am. But I gotta get used to it a little bit still. You miss me in my games? When did we play? Sorry, I could have called that earlier, my bad. They're like really grouped in mid though, which is actually nice. I could have went to do my blue. I'm gonna come here to cover though. I'm very strong right now. I can kind of just pop somebody. Yeah, like we're totally fine. What is this guy doing? That's what he's doing. Dead as hell. Damn, dude. Oh, that was really unlucky. Yeah, cause I didn't link to the Yemo, so I couldn't dash to her. That was really silly. That was not good, boys. Damn, my bad. Still is 9-1. Ooh, shit. Okay, hold up. We might have to focus up. Prefer YouTube. Twitch ads make it unwatchable. Oh, I understand. Yeah, well, that's part of it. Honestly. Also, like, Twitch on mobile is terrible. I don't want to put anyone ever through the experience of Twitch on mobile if I can avoid it, to be honest. Like, I know some things about YouTube's not great. Like, I feel like the chat option is definitely better on Twitch, but yeah. Played and you muted me? Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, you're good. I usually just mute people if they're talking. Like, it has nothing to do with if they're saying, like, anything bad or not, or good. It's just, like, you know, it's kind of, like, on my end, even if on the stream it's not loud, my, like, personal settings are loud. So when someone's talking, it just, like, blaring, like, blasting my eardrum in half, and usually that's... It's hard to, like, be talked to, and talk at the same time, unrelated, you know what I mean? So, it's nothing, like, negative or anything like that. Can you explain the spacing? I know it sounds obvious. Yeah, sure. So, I mean, basically, right? Like every character has sweet spots, you know, they want to get to, right? So this Odin like wants to jump on me, right? Cage me, etc. So Wheelish is going to want to knock me up and auto me from a certain range as close as she can, or as far as she can, I guess, as a melee auto and whatnot, to get the feather step off, etc. So spacing is just trying to stay out of those sweet spots. Now, how do you know them? You play against the characters, right? A really great example is like Achilles and Hercules, those two characters. You want to avoid, you know, being in range for the Achilles stun or the Achilles, you know, 3, which is his little dashes, or the Hercules push or pull, right? And if you're cognizant of those things and you're kind of lacing your movement in spots where you're kind of teetering in and out of those ranges, you'll usually force people to use them at really bad times and stuff, and that's really the whole point. Because you're able to like thread your damage off without necessarily getting hit all the way and all the time. It's, I guess you could call it juking, but it's more so like avoiding the spots to need to juke, I guess. I wanted to go on her, but she played it safe. Too bad. I need to get used to like linking to people. I'm honestly not used to it. That's good. We got a bead. So look, speeds. I'm coming. It's great they got the gold. I mean, if we don't like win this fight, it's fine because we kind of already won it. Nice. Can't kill him. Good job. Totally worth. Well done. I got a big kill on this Zilla. I'll just go this here because I can afford it. Is Aladdin good in solo? He is, but he's definitely a better jungler in mid laner. So I'd recommend him in those roles before. I'm not a huge Aladdin player though. He's just not really a character I've ever had to really play, and not one that I really enjoy, honestly, that much. I'm also just not that great at him, which is in line with the fact that I don't play him much. Love sending a question? Yeah, no, I know. I'm sorry. It's kind of miserable. Well, on the bright side, here you have it. And, yeah. No more unskippable ads. Well, maybe little ones, but they're, like, short, so it's all good.
Yeah, man, he wants to be a good player like you.
What are these guys talking about? Sorry, that's, like... I've, like, been, like, half sentient of the combo. I think this... Apollo is mad at the... Oh, he's... This so evil. This is so bad. He's clearly unhappy with him, though. Not sure for what. But, So I don't have shards, so I can't just, like, kill this guy. I can fight him a little. It's a really bad idea. I don't know where anybody is. Abandoned ship. This is gonna be a close game. Okay. Oh. He's dead. Oh, it's close. He's not dead. Oh my gosh, I'm alive. We're out. Nice, dude. That worked out. Oh my gosh, they all die. It's a beauty. Well done. So we, by the way, like, we pop shell, and the reason why I'm not walking out of the Odin ult there is you still take damage walking out, even if you shell. And I was very low, and I didn't have my heal, so it's not like I was going to be healing if I walked out of the cage anyways right there, you know what I mean?
Bari has no ult, or she should have at least.
I'm so fucked, it's unbelievable. Yeah, I was just sandwiched there, my bad. Unlucky. She's very low though, at least. I don't have enough damage yet. I'm close. Like, this character really is a scaler, so good kill. Like I was saying, I mean, we just need to kind of get there, which we're getting there, so it's fine. That sucked a bit. Deso done, Tahuti done. We go Shard now. Once we get the Shard, we are in the makings, folks, to just like one-shot people all the time. How many gods should you play per role? I think it just depends on what your aims are. So, like, do you want to feel like you're at a equivalent level in all roles? Do you want to focus on 2 roles? Do you want to focus on 3? On 1? On every role but support? Like, I think that's really a question. I would always recommend to focus on 1 role, and, you know, because of ranked, you'll probably be off-roll to a 2nd role semi-consistently. So to get semi-comfortable with that, if you like playing solo, you can make your 2nd role support, because a lot of the characters, although they are played somewhat differently, end up being the same. Or if you like playing ADC, you can kind of play a lot of the hunters in mid, etc. Oh, I'm sorry. That's completely my bad. I was using my ult for combos, and I completely forgot I can just, like, save him. I griefed him so hard. That's my bad, bro. Holy moly, this guy does so much damage, though. Yeah, rough. Tough. If he lives there and, like, he tanks another combo, I mean, he's still dead, but I think we flip it. So I would say, though, to answer, I would say just, like, try to have 3 characters they're good with in a role. You don't need to go further than that. You should play as many characters as are fun for you, but if you're trying to get better, and you're frustrated because you're not getting better, limit it to 3. Play solo here and there. When's it a smart time to rotate? I think that's kind of the hard part. And there's not a defined smart time to rotate. You rotate when you have pressure in your lane.
Still a dash tank. Like, what do you want me to do with that information?
You rotate when you have pressure and presence, and when objectives look feasible. So if you are on the map and it looks like you can do a gold fairy, you rotate to it after you clear your wave. If you can rotate to a pyromancer, same idea. You can rotate for fights sometimes, but generally speaking, fights should be around objectives, right? So I always just say, make it simple, rotate for the objectives, and you're going to save yourself a lot of unnecessary, useless fight rotations that give you nothing, or are like very risky, and then if they go well, it's happy, and if it goes bad, you instantly lose the game. So they have fire on 5. Obviously, we're going to split them up. Shoot, I'm trying to get to you, bud. Did I even link him? I did. Okay, I'm glad I didn't ult there. This Geb is kind of just like peeling this guy's. Oh, nice. Oh, that's too bad. I'm dead as hell. I got kind of super baited by that. Yeah, I thought he had him boxed in for sure there. I mean, that was just a bad call anyways. We never fight that. That's okay. Too bad. Because the thing is, like, obviously they're just going to rotate over and say, if we kill the Scylla immediately and I trade, it's fine, but she was just not boxed in. Not too bad. Too bad, too bad.
Your middle tower has been destroyed.
He's getting a split.
Under attack.
Oh man, this just fell apart so fast, dude.
Your middle phoenix has been destroyed.
They don't end here, I don't think. Oh, they're gonna try. Maybe they do. I still don't think they do. It's done. Yeah, this is holdable. I'm up soon. Oh yeah, we totally hold this. Yeah, alright, we'll get a tier 2 off this. It's really not that bad. I mean, like, losing mid sucks, but we can salvage this. If we get a pick with the store too, good ult. My 3 didn't hit him because it's so freaking slow to cast. Oh, that's so messed up. Bro, she was like in it too. Damn. Alright, we gotta like not die here else we lose. Yeah, Scylla popped her dagger there, so she's full again. Oh no. Okay to kind of keep them on the side here because they're not hitting the Titan then. Okay. Fine. Yeah. Tough. We got a kill. I mean, I'm alright with that. Could have been worse. Again, we still don't lose. Like, this feels terrible, but we're fine. Who won the set earlier? Stewie did. Stewie's team. I think Anubis should focus lifesteal still, or is lifesteal so bad it's better to just opt for damage? He should definitely just opt for damage, yeah. The lifesteal, like, the problem with the lifesteal items in this game is they don't give any intelligence. Like, I think Bancroft's is okay because it got buffed, but besides that, the other ones are just not worth buying. Like, this is 40 intelligence, you know what I mean? This is 40. This is 40 as well. I mean, it's just terrible. Like, comparatively, Deso's 100, you know what I mean? So I don't really care what type of healing you're getting. I mean, that's just not worth it, right? Especially when, I mean, when you really think about it, if you have more damage, you're going to heal more anyways, so. Yeah, just not worth it. And we're still, like, farm-wise, this game is not that bad. It's just, the Scylla is just kind of, like, killing everybody all the time. I really was, like, completely pushed out of my farming rhythm because of just need to rotate to, like, bad fights and cover. How have the games been? They've been fine. I mean, this is second one. Yeah, first one was fun. We should go Sentry and Shard.
This will totally
I mean, my damage is spiking a bit. I really need Soul Reaver too, though. Like, again, the thing is with this character is you need so much to, like, really feel happy. And once you do, you're amazing. But I would argue, like, I'm really not happy with fights right now in terms of, like, my damage still, which I know it's rather late, but this character's spikes are weird. I mean, I think we're also just behind this game as a team. Shover. Did a lot of damage there, but it's just not enough. Damn. Oh, good bounce. That's not enough, I don't think. I mean, maybe he lives here. Nice shove. Good stun. That was really clutch. I think he actually, like, survives long enough for us to not lose. Good job. Yeah, because, like, the way they're pathing, he's got a... I know the OE build is quite interesting, but it does give him cooldown, so... Oh my gosh. Wait, this is like a legacy performance. Nice. Alright. Well, just a wash, but could have been way worse. Unlucky. Wins sprites. It's alright. Which mages to play? I used to main Anubis and Hades in Smite 1. Yeah, no, you definitely do the lifesteal builds. Like, you just kind of build, like, if you're playing Anubis, you should just go, like, Deso. Like, Doom, like, you can just go, like, basically, like, this Scylla build, except without Poly. You just go Doom Orb, Deso, Tahuti, Shard, get, like, a Soul Reaver if you want, maybe. You can go Jade Scepter if you really want an Anubis as well, and you're gonna be totally fine. It's just, like, high-end items with Pen. That's it. Nothing too crazy. You can go Chronos Pen if you really want. I don't... this is such a bad call. Like, this does not work at all. Unless, I mean, unless they just don't pay attention here. Yeah. This never works. Because we're just in a 4v5, like... Yeah, I don't know what this... what the plan was here. I did immune the Apollo from some very scary damage. I hit really hard, but it's not enough. It's close. Man, shoot, it's not enough. Just don't have anything right now. Just Geb shield and the support passive. Oh man. It's got like 3 health bars there. Tough.
No issues here.
See what I mean though? Like if I have like just even my starter there and tier 2 Soul Reaver or a full Soul Reaver there, I feel like we're just killing like 3 people. So it's close, it's just we're not there yet. And so now we're just like in this loop of constant bad fights, and yeah, the outlook is not good. This is kind of the bad time of these picks. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Really like the Baron aspect, it's great. Yeah, I like it too. Not sure when they're a bad pick. I honestly, Mage Solos are kind of always a bad pick, but they're just fun. And like if you outplay your opponent, you can win with them, but tanks are just better, and they've been better for a long time. The idea though is if you're positioning well, you're dying not so frequently and stuff, you're going to be able to farm well, and then get 3k pots and outscale even in late game, but they're just always harder to execute and get off and like do well with. So you can play them, but they're not like considered better or like necessarily good. It's just about like can you make it work. So it's fun in the sense that it's kind of on you to make it work most of the time. I mean, this game we've definitely had some unfortunate sources. I'm not really sure what I picked this game, assuming we lose it would have mattered, but yeah, I mean, we'll see. Take it back here, we get a full conduit. I know they're already sieging, but like, those are just weakened phoenixes. I mean, it's not a super easy hold or doable hold at all. Too bad. Did hit the Bari there, which is kind of low. Didn't have a great ult there. Or like a great combo. Not sure I can actually get anything here. I'm gonna try. Obviously, we kind of have to. Is Bari ult down? Shoots. Okay, they should be able to kill Bari. Got a bit of damage. We can kind of cover right Phoenix. This isn't too bad. And if they fight here, they're inting really hard, I think. Scylla's gonna look for like a dash combo probably, but this is playable if we play this like kind of okay. Just out of range. Oh, it's so sad. Tough. Try. Damn. They killed a Wheelix. And you almost didn't get that off. It was really close. It does suck to go Shell though, I won't lie. Like you should always ban Odin in ranked in general. This guy is just so overpowered and easy. So obviously, I mean, that made this game harder for sure. Like that was my bad. I just forgot about the character. If I have Beads or Aegis this game, like if I'm able to go them, I think it's a lot easier to play. Like this Shell pickup does not feel fun at all. Like this Scylla, I feel like is getting so much freedom because I don't have Aegis for myself. Like she is just dashing in completely like poorly. Alright, we were down 6k to the Scylla. I need to start catching some waves.
Man, thanks. Where's the mute button? Cancel that.
They've paused. Oh my gosh, they have not paused. I mean, they have, but it's been quickly undone. Fine. Does she have 29 kills? She sure does. I don't know, man. I don't know what happened in this game.
Ultimate is ready.
Dude, to be honest, this Geb is just like permanently around her, and yeah. Yeah. It's just not working out. Okay. This is like the most jungle moment thing of all time. The ability does 400 and the procs do 330. Just the best roll in the game, boys. What can you do? I couldn't... Wait. Oh no, that's so sad. Bro, the link got broken, so I couldn't dash. Oh man. What a disaster. You know it's Grim if I came and killed this Odin. GG. What? Okay. Jeez, man. This guy's just a bot. Holy moly. Demon Zek. Ay, ay, ay.
Defeat.
GG. You cooked me? I guess so. I don't know. That's whatever. But I am banning Odin though. I forgot and I will not forget again. Thank you, Shelton. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we don't have rolls. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, we do. Never mind. It works. Fixed. Huh. Let's do some... ideally, I want to do full damage thrower. It's really fun, and it's like... The laning phase is kind of shit, but it works. If the laning phase is not doomed. We'll see what they take. I may or may not play this with Aspect. Like, again, I don't want to play with Aspect, but like, if I'm into a Baron lane, I kind of have to. It's really hard to play without it. So we'll see. Serb will not be denied. Yeah, maybe not. Is this ranked? Of course, yep. Guys, I can't put music on when I stream on YouTube because I think my channel is going to get taken down. That's a little sad. I mean, I could put on no copyright music. Thoughts? Bologna game. Maybe. We'll see. It is a Baron solo. That's a really bad idea for me to not go Aspect, but I'm still not going to do it. If I go 0-10, unfortunate. I'm here to do some damage. Oh, it's Wukong. It's still not. I mean, I really don't think there's a single good lane on this character if you don't build aspect, but like, it's fine. I can just deal with it. We just rush like Carver, I think. Yeah, probably. The point is we scale and we are like we are super strong in the mid game. And after, I just have to get out of the laning phase. Is it possible to carry games? Of course it is. Elevator music? Yeah, maybe. That might work.
Drinking is for the halls.
Alright, well, Wukong's going aspect, so he actually might go full damage too. It's not, he doesn't have to, but there's a chance, you know? If he starts lane, this is ideal, I think. I think I want to start laning because I have double tap. Again, guys, our laning phase is god-awful. Like, we do have the kill potential, technically, but we're so risky that it's just not worth it. It's like playing Thanatos without aspect. I mean, it's just like playing Thanatos in general. It really is like a wait until we have 2 items situation, and then we're good.
Minions have spawned.
Ish. Depends how behind we are. If we're only down like 200-300, we're happy. If it's more, not so happy. But that's exciting, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like in the mage ilk where it's like, you know, you have to play a pretty tight game or else you're screwed. And I think there's a lot of fun in that. Makes this role feel dynamic. Even if it's like usually not good. Okay, he just like kind of walked backwards. That was a little menacing. So he built the same build as me. Alright, sure. He might do his minis on his blue and come back to lane. I'm just gonna get prio. And then I'll go do my blue buff once I hit 2. So I think he's actually just sticking his buff, which, you know, it works. He was already on the way, so fair enough. I'm happy not fighting in this lane, remember. How do you play differently against a mage? It really just depends on the character you're playing and stuff, but generally speaking, you can just kind of kill them. They typically just kind of can't kill you. And that's pretty good. I mean, you go a lot of potions like I do here, and then you just sort of out-sustain them while taking quick fights. Where you get an ability off, get out. Get 2 abilities off, get out, whatever it might be. Again, just depends on what you play, or what you're playing. So we did go the Ox. As you see, a little bit rough. So the Thor, you know, non-aspect buffs are really all about percentage scaling increases on this character, which are great, but not before you get power. And that's really why I'm mentioning, like, yeah, we just kind of have to get through this part, because it does get easier, just not yet. And register what was going on? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure, but like, I don't know. I would say, truthfully, you're always gonna have people who are a bit up and down, and look, I don't really care if I lose the game. It doesn't matter. If it was just about winning, I know I'll win more later. And, it's, you know, like, what does it really matter? It's not that serious.
Just back here.
Your middle tower
I have stun. Close. Try. It was a good attempt, just didn't work out.
Somebody's here, Karen.
Alright, we're gonna reset.
There's a mid.
Like Bologna and Fen. I don't really think either of them are too great in support. But like I also don't play a lot of their roles, so I don't really try stuff much. How long have you been playing Smite? Oh jeez. First time I ever played, I was like, it was season 2 of Smite 1. But I really started playing more in at the end of season 3 and season 4. Which, saying that now is like, oh crap, I've been around for a minute. Dear God. No, I mean, I get it. Like, I'm not going to pretend I'm never not tilted or whatever, but it's also like, dude, if I'm streaming and I'm like sitting there in a pissy mood, etc., like, that's just, I mean, that's not like what I'm trying to be or do, right? But also, I mean, like, look, I've never said that if you play great, you're going to win every game, etc. But I do mention that like taking accountability is important because a lot of players will sit there and be stuck in a rank and say, oh, I just get bad teammates. Like, everybody gets bad teammates. It's not an excuse for not climbing. Sometimes you'll lose games and it's not your fault. But like, look, I mean, sometimes there's games, there's nothing I can do, I lose. It is what it is. Doesn't really matter though, because I win a lot more than I lose, you know, so it's just you gotta just be cautious about that thing, and if you're focusing on you, you do climb. So that's all that matters. Again, I could like match teleporters at it's not even 6 minutes, never mind. I'm a little bit ahead right now, which is great. I'm very happy with that. Gosh, it's so weird playing into that. I was like not prepared. Okay.
I'm walking up mid now. I don't know if we catch him or not.
How long do the seasons last, and when do they award you a frame?
We force us back. Maybe do gold.
Well, I'm assuming that this season lasts until, gosh, I don't know, honestly. Because for Smite 2, they're doing it a bit different. So in Smite 1, the new seasons were always at the beginning of every February. But they had a season in this game already. So I'm assuming the next season will start at the beginning of next year. But I don't know that. Like, that might not be true. I'm just guessing. That would make sense, though, to me. Probably February would be the next season. And if there's, like, ranked season rewards or whatever, they'll just be given at the beginning of the next season. So, like, whatever day the new season starts, you'll get the old ones for the one prior, I think. But again, I don't know. That's just going off of, like, the last game, which can completely not be the case anymore. Oh, shit. Okay. So you guys see, though, like, as we start to get a couple of levels and things, yeah, the damage goes up, doesn't it? He's also going Phoenix Shield here, which is a bit outdated. You don't do that anymore. So, that's kind of nice.
Your middle tower is under attack.
If I win, I get carried. Or if you win, you carried, excuse me. Yeah, I hear you. Get this, we'll go here.
No, he's on bear. He's mid.
Your middle tower is under attack.
They're all coming left.
So normally, like, I wouldn't Shit. Sorry, I thought okay, I
That's
thought
fine, he was
people were
already
coming.
in.
He said they're coming left, and I just assumed that was me. I'm right, not left. And this guy kind of just like ulted the moment he said that, so felt a little primed. So if he's on this totem, he's just dead. I'm gonna ult. He is out. Tough. Yeah, that was silly of me. Does he know I'm here? Of course he does. No worries. Why is this god so good? I think really it's just the fact that you have a ranged wall that stuns, you know? That's really strong. His ultimate's also very good. His kit's just very strong, and I mean, he's hard to play, but if you're able to hit your stuff, it's very rewarding. You know, the aspect is great for tank builds, and if you go full damage, your numbers are just very strong, assuming you're hitting your stuff. Now, if you miss, you're like one of the worst gods in the game, because they're completely... Like, a damaged Thor is completely relying on hitting your double tap in a good area.
That's unlucky.
But, assuming you're doing that, you're
That's
great,
it.
and if you're not, you're screwed. So it's kind of risky, I guess, but the consistency of having a ranged stun that also, like, restricts movement is always just going to be strong, right? Like, they'd really have to... Like, this guy in Smite 1 at times was bad, but a lot of the time it was because his numbers were just horrible, or, you know, his ultimate, or his wall, like, got a lot worse, whatever the case might be. It's kind of hard to do that, though, in this game, because there's, like, only one relic and stuff, so I think Thor is always going to be good. Maybe not, like, top of the meta. Again, he's a hard character, but
40 seconds.
it's good that a hard character is strong. Like, that's... I think that makes sense. You know? He's not the best gun in the game, but he's definitely one of the better ones, and I'm okay with that. I mean, I'm definitely biased, to be fair. Thank you. Playing with a friend for 4 months?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
I got you. I wouldn't go Devo's Glove anymore because it's just kind of like you don't get as much
Well,
from
that's
the
a
infinite
D4.
stacking anymore, so I just think it's
No, I
usually
don't
not
know.
so great anymore. I can just ult this
I
Baron, I
don't know for
guess.
Nice burst.
That's a support, by the way, guys. Holy.
I can fast left here.
The thing is, if you go Devos, right, you're building a scaling item, which, like, again, is fine, but I think I'm kind of just trying this. I'm not going to say definitively, but I think Devos might just be a little bit past its time with the nerfs. That might not be true, though. You can kill him here.
Can we pull gold here or no?
There we go. This is Beadsult.
Coming to raw.
Do you like that Ullr's strong C takes skill? For sure, but like, you know, obviously there's always a line, right? Like, you don't want a character to just be infinitely better than all the other ones because they're harder. I mean, that's a silly notion, you know what I mean? And like, what someone finds difficult is not like universally to be difficult. Like, for example, I mean, you can make an argument that Ullr's a hard character, but he also has a lot of things that help him out, that make him less or more forgiving than other characters. So Ullr's good. Like, I think it's good that he's good. If he was the best god in the game, I mean, obviously that's not great. No god should be like head and shoulders above others. But it, you know, it happens, so. I'm gonna hover. If there's something here, I get it. If not, no worries. It's close. Enough. Bad speeds. You're gonna back. Go Heartseeker here.
This is all.
Oh dear, Michael. What's up? Thank you, man. Appreciate you, bro. Of course. How are you, dude?
Gank! Your middle tower is under attack.
Raw beads.
This guy's build is like very odd. Got his ult. What's up, Rain? How are you? ... Jeez, what is this tension? How are you, man? Strength or int Bari? I still think strength's like definitively better, but some people have been going Bari with full int and they've seemed to like it. So it's probably closer than it used to be, but I think strength Bari is probably better still. Because the thing is like you do magical damage, then you have physical procs, so it's like kind of impossible to build defense against you. Like one type, I guess. So it's very, very tough. Well, this one great. Nice job, guys. They kind of all just like died. I didn't even do that much there, but hell yeah. I could totally come over to that, but I'm just gonna invade instead, and then I think we get it anyways. So remember, Best doesn't have beads, so I can probably just kill him here as he walks out of base. It's like a little cringe, but it's a good play. So unfortunate, huh? Alright, we go here, we go in the air. Bum ba-dum. He's not here yet. Oh, almost. No way, dude. That's so messed up. I kind of deserve it. Fuck. Unlucky. Next time, next time. We'll have more damage next time. Oh shit, I thought I messed that up. Okay, we're good. This guy's name, oh wow, what a name. That Medusa's name is awesome. Take a reset here.
I'm gonna drop bomb in mid here. Just get rid of it.
It's because you're very ominous. I see. I'm getting that vibe, don't worry. Oh man. How are you with shooter games? Like the finals? Terrible. I play on very high DPI. When I played shooter games, I played Call of Duty and stuff on Xbox, and I haven't really played with a controller in over 5 years, so I have no controller like familiarity anymore. I feel completely uncomfortable with it now, and my DPI is way too high for games. Like I've just lowered my DPI recently to 1600. I'd been playing 3200 DPI my entire time on PC, so naturally shooters tend to not work out too well for me. Let's back up. No Hydras, we can go it later. We might still go it. We'll see. I'm not too sure, honestly. There's so many good items on this character that, like, you don't have to build it, but you can if you want to. Not double tapping in there. We got his ult. Cool. Like, I'm gonna go Crusher here probably first. I want more cooldown in the proc. And then we'll go, like, Oathsworn Spear. We got Wukong's ult. I can look for an ult wrap here. If I get something great, I don't want to int it, though. They're pathing away. I can, like, maybe get something on the angle here. It's unlikely, but I can try still. Oh, this Ra's in trouble. Coming. So is this Baron. Beautiful pluck. Good job. I'm out of here. That sounds horrible. Yeah. I mean, so like now in 1600, I feel like I could probably get into the groove of playing some shooters and like being okay at them, but like tac shooters is completely not for me. I know the finals is an attack shooter, but like, you know, maybe I'd be okay at like something else. But to be honest, dude, I don't have a lot of interest in shooter games. I feel like the last shooter game I enjoyed was Black Ops 3, and I really just haven't had interest in the genre. I don't know. Like, I don't want to say like I grew up out of it, because that sounds like pretentious, but maybe it just, you know, I just got more interested in other things.
And back here, we should get worse for gold.
Watched a video of yours recently. It was against the Pele. Miserable to play against. Other gods that are miserable to play against. You know, honestly, a lot of the time it just depends on like what gets buffed and whatnot. But yeah, Pele is definitely up there. I don't know, dude. I guess it just depends what you're playing. You know what I mean? Aladdin's always really rough to play against. Really, any jungler right now, just because of how strong these strength items are. Like, I'm playing Thor solo, and I'm able to go them, and I just kind of kill people instantly because these items are so overtuned. Like, they've just made jungle so good in this game. And, yeah, they all kind of feel painful. And Mori's definitely one of them, but we won't go on a Mori discussion. that's just an insta way to ruin my night, you know?
We definitely don't pull, but we can look for a fight.
At Black Ops 3, I was good at COD, and then you fell off. I mean, I was, like, okay, so when I played Black Ops 3, how old was I? I came out in 2000, what, 15? Black Ops 3, correct? Is that accurate?
We just goes for fight. Yeah.
Got a big combo there.
Fight
Sorry,
fight.
let's like win this really quick. Gotta play this slow. Butter dash. That is effed up. I did not play that great. I'm in very big trouble. We are dead. I got damage off though. I think we still win this because I got a lot off, but that was very sad. Man, that ult really screwed me. Heartbreaking. If it came out in 2015, I like when the game came out, I think I just turned 11 or 12, right? So I wasn't that great at the time. I got better at Black Ops 3 as time passed. I think I ended up having like a 2.05 KDA. No, maybe a little bit higher. No, definitely a little bit higher than that. I think I had a 2.40 KDA. So I was like pretty good, I thought. Initially though, I was probably closer to like 1.7. Or no, lower than that. 1 point, and let me not gas up 12-year-old me. I was shit. Probably closer to like 1.3. I really loved COD Zombies. That was like my thing at the time because I wasn't good enough at multiplayer. I loved it, but I wasn't good enough at it to like get on streaks. So sometimes I would just do really bad and kind of like be like, oh well, that was kind of sad. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude, I mean, that was just rough. Like, that Medusa ult made me force my beads and the hammer, and then I was just completely screwed. Because I never, like, the short hammer we did right there was awful. You never want to do a hammer like that in a fight. Too bad. I could have just hammered first. There's hope. You have been corner baited. Why are you there? Okay, fair enough. Damn. I feel like this Medusa's kind of won them the game. If I mean, the game's not over at all, but like, she's kind of won them the game in sense of it was lost and then it's back as her. Damn, dude.
No rotating left here. They could pull Pyro.
Bit of a fumble for most folks. I gotta go Titan's Bane now and then
I'm coming.
Oathsworn. Yeah, Zombies was great, dude. I loved it.
You went like a second too early, bro. Sorry.
I never liked Cab in Smite 1. I just thought he was I just thought he was a badly designed character. I'm really glad they changed the Cab in Smite 2. I know like he's pretty overpowered, but to me at least he's like interesting.
I did not know.
Smite 1 Cab was just a disaster. To me. I really disliked him. He was one of my worst enjoyed characters. Like I really disliked him. Least enjoyed, not worst enjoyed. Time to split? Yeah, definitely. I mean, I should have been splitting a little bit. I just kind of... Yeah. I don't know. I mean, me rotating is fine. I just, like... It just didn't work out, you know? So... Yeah. Too bad. They got a lot off those fights. They're kind of back completely in the game. It's still winnable, though. I mean, we just want to get some items spikes here. Because our combos are doing damage, but they can do a lot more. And, you know, like, this is a tank, and as you see... I hit him not that hard anymore. Obviously he's got more defense, so it's gonna be less hard, but you know, we wanna up that number. This guy's sort of unfightable because of well, just like I don't have Titan's Bane. No. I can fight him once I have Titan's Bane. This is just no Titan's Bane moment.
Baron's rotating. They're rotating right here.
Yeah, I mean, I got Wukong's ult, but he can kind of just, like, beat me up. So, lost my posturing completely. I think they're just corner playing, which is kind of nice because it means they're not going to do fire. Yeah, they don't have Wukong ult either. If we can just get kills here, yeah. We got them off. Great Chockle, I'm on cooldowns. Wukong beads. Oh man, I wish I had Titan's Bane so bad. It's unbelievable. This freaking clone is just being so annoying. think this guy's got ult, obviously. Okay, ulted to the right there, so we can't one-shot our boy. All worked out. Nice. Good job. Okay, Louis popped off that fight. It's salvageable. I think I get a wraparound kill here. Nice. I kind of got squeezed by the Sobek by accidentally, so my 3 was out of range.
I just used my center though.
It's alright though.
Kind of shit.
Yeah, I mean, I guess their damage is kind of bad too. We should be able to get this. Boys, the Titans main is actually going to feed families. Can't wait. Thank you so much, Tim. Thank you, dude. Yeah, guys, I wish I could put on like some kind of music, and I'm sure I could like look into it. It's just if I put on regular music, I get copyright strikes. That's a problem. So I can like, but I also don't want to put on like NCS music that everybody's heard a million times and it's just like trash. Not trash, but it's overplayed. So then it becomes unenjoyable. Like I don't want to do that. So I'm gonna look into it and see if I can put on some like find some stuff to put on that's like tonally sound. You know what I mean? And quiet.
Closer down. They're not vision.
Then we're all set. Copyright free music, yeah, but like I don't want to play over. You know, it's all about the fact that like half of the copyright free music you'll see in like a tutorial on how to change your tires. Oh shit, we're alive. Oh, I'm so fucked.
I don't send it for 10.
It's raw beads. Lucky. On metal too. Man, damn. I'm completely fucked there either way, so I might as well try to get a kill. I think they like V-formationed me. All good. That's just my bad. Good play by them. Was there a way in your OBS to make it where there's music in the live stream but not the recording? There is on Twitch. YouTube functions a little bit differently, so I don't know. Because the thing is with YouTube is even though I'm live streaming, at any moment you can go back and watch 10 minutes before. On Twitch, it's intrinsically like a separate track. Like you can't, if you want to watch back the previous 10 minutes on a Twitch stream, you have to click on videos and click on it. Now you can still do it at the same time, but you can't like scroll back on that current live stream, you know what I mean? So that's the difference, I imagine. Again, there's maybe like I don't know, but I'm assuming no. Because it's all through YouTube. If it was like Twitch where the thing was uploaded as a separate segment and you couldn't rewind, I'd imagine yes, but because you can, I doubt it. But I don't know. Like yeah, I'm just guessing. I also don't know how to either way, so I'd have to ask someone. I'm a little bit spooked here. And the Titan's main damage is nice. I really, excuse me, thought somebody was in the bush, so I was like, not about to hammer in, which maybe I should have. Because it seemed like we were okay to look. Yeah, I mean, I think we just kind of had some staggered deaths, so fine. Okay.
He's just pushing up a little bit.
Yeah, our vision is like shit right now. We're not super grouped yet.
Like this?
Yeah, I mean, this looks winnable. That was Wukong aggressive beads. I mean, oh, fuck me, man. This is very, very bad. Oh, that just didn't... Sorry, I thought that was for sure gonna kill, so I didn't teleport in. I'm dead anyways now. Oh, this is so messed up. Oh, I just like bronze playered that so hard. No way he doesn't die to that, though. I guess it's just passive prots and like this. I mean, this is absurd, no? Yeah, damn. Oh, man.
Tell me what I could have done, bro. I'm waiting.
Yeah, I guess I just like... Oh, dude. This is really rough because we're also just like fighting 24/7. I'm not clearing any waves right now. And so I don't have the damage like finished again. It's the same thing as last game. We're fighting way too much.
Your middle tower
Wish someone would do that style of video for Smite. It sounds familiar, dude, honestly. I'm gonna YouTube check this right now. I'm not gonna watch a video, obviously, but not yet, but... Yeah, I mean, I think I've seen this, like, these videos recommended before, but I don't think I've ever watched one. Thank you, Tim. We're all about, yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I think a lot of people are just a bit awkward or something, so maybe that's why. I really don't know. The classic, like, streamer cliche is pretty, is pretty undesirable, I think. I think most people would agree with that. What's back here? Oh, I mean, they got one. I guess I could wrap, like, see, this is what I mean by I just want to catch some waves, come over with a starter and stuff. We're 29 minutes, I don't have a starter. Like, that's just not good. He just doesn't see me, and he's just, like, juking like that. It's crazy. I mean, this is so criminal. It's unbelievable. Oh my gosh, man, it's so sad. I really just want to get my item. Like, even though I messed it up, I kill him if I have bluestone. I just have not had an item in 3 hours. We are just perma-fighting. I hate it. And it's, like, for nothing, too.
My Medusa's just dashing at me for free. I can't do anything about that.
Yeah, how are you letting both sides use you guys? Like, you're actually useless. No cap.
Like, I hit her for like 300 damage, but
Oh, man, we're just unhappy. I get it, like, but that was my fault, honestly. Not really anybody else's. Ay, 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 dude. Great kill. Oh, actually, we kind of hold. Hold on. Oh. I mean, losing mid's okay. Like, as long as we're getting kills back, it's actually good, I think. Because we can probably just do fire. No, I mean, yeah, like, this deathmatch style, especially when I'm not getting kills, is horrible. Like, and that's what I mean. I hate these types of games because they're just so bad. They screw somebody over, whoever doesn't get kills. And because I just haven't been able to get them, like, my game is just awful. Despite the fact that we were very ahead in the lane, you know what I mean? And it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's just like bad decision making. Again, I've missed it a little bit, which is definitely my fault, but... Thank gosh you died, dude. I would have been so annoyed. Okay, alright. We get our starter on our back. I am damage Thor, so this is gonna be done fairly easily, but I also kind of just die. So... Where is she? Oh, this is just pain. Tough. I mean, she died at least. Maybe I just beads and, like, force that anyways. I didn't think she just killed him so easily. Yeah, unlucky. Damn. That sucks. Good shit, dude. Alright. Guys, we're gonna use this opportunity to get some waves. It's gonna be so awesome. Can't wait. What's up, Elixir? How are you, man? Dude, are those like the YouTube emotes? I've never seen those. That's funny. They're low-key a little creepy, though, no? Am I getting off after this? Shit, what time is that? 10:40? Ooh, maybe I should. We'll see, we'll see. I probably will. Damn. Well, that's not very fun. Like that is a support, boys. What the hell? Gotta run. Me popping a potion stops my back? Really? Oh. I didn't know that. I guess it kind of makes sense. Thank you, man. What's up, Paul? How are you? How you doing, bro? I'm gonna hover this a little bit. You see, like, again, dude, I'm not quite there yet. Still, I know, I've been saying this for 34 minutes, but, oh man, like, our rhythm is so bad, it's unbelievable. Close. At least he lived. Sobek, that is. I can, like, keep posturing. I mean, I hit him. Oh, that's just not enough damage, folks. 450 on a double tap is not looking good. It's another good block. We got gold. I'm dead. Yeah. Damn. I think I was about to go crazy there, but this Baron is just ulting me, you know? I took 1,000 from an ult that, like, I can't avoid in that spot. Because I double tapped in for the steal, which, I mean, eventually we did get it. I guess it was worth it, but I don't think I should have done that. I feel like I'm just, like, in a loop that I can't get out of right now. Man.
Enemy missing.
Thank you, man.
Gank, your left tower is under attack. Attack. Your left tower has been destroyed.
I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I know. Some of this year was really rough, but... Oh, dude. I think there's nothing you can do besides change how you think, you know? And, ends up changing everything. Oh. There we go. Good job.
Your right tower is under attack. An ally has been slain.
I want to look, but, like, yeah, this is just the support frying me. He was in the bush. Oh, man. Thank gosh, it finally wasn't all awful in a fight. Hooray. We do kill this guy eventually. Good job. Nice. Alright, we finally get our final item. Holy moly, it took way too long. Like, this was just dreadful. Hey, the game's not won, but I think I'm feeling a lot better in these fights now. If we can get a 3K, how do you donate? I need to set it up. I don't have it set up, but I appreciate the offer and the gesture. Don't worry about it. I will set something up, but I don't have anything set up right now. I do not though. What does STL stand for? Bro's name is Smite too. Oh wow, is it? Keep playing, this is fun. Yeah. I'll try my best, bro.
The enemy team has destroyed the pyromancer. Your right tower.
What's up, Culture? How are you, man? See, I want to hover like a shove and get a little bit more, but the thing is, right, whenever I hammer, I'm kind of throwing myself out, you know, out of whack, and that's a bad idea. Like, you see they're hovering. If I can get a kill here, it's great. If I can't, oh, I just wasted my ult. Lovely. That is so hoed. Oh, you're kidding me, man. Oh, I'm sorry. I just completely fucking inted. I didn't need to do that. Ay, ay, ay. I can't believe he doesn't die off of that, though. Like, my thing just doesn't hit him. Man. South Atlanta? Oh, I see, I see. Thank you, bro. What's up, Connor? Nice to see you, man. Shit, dude. Oh, I just fucked it for everybody. Oh, no, dude. Man. I can't believe he doesn't die there. Like, I did the combo well. I mean, the ult obviously was a brick, but, like, that was never going to hit. It's just about the fact that we get the double tap off in the 3. I'm not able to get the damage off before he dashes out. Like, it's crazy. I think I just sold the match. I mean, look, if we get a right Phoenix here, we can, like, kind of do some fucking magic tricks here. Okay, so it's not that bad, but I definitely didn't help.
Destroyed a right enemy Phoenix.
Shoots. Yeah, he's super dead. I mean, he might just try to end for the Ra. I think it's a decent idea. Maybe he's not super dead. Oh, he's super dead. I like the idea. He's cooked, but we're splitting the map up. That's good. We're going to get a 3k pot on this wave. It's also good. I'm going to go shove right now. Does she have daggers? She does. I mean, I think she just has bees as well. Just walked out of my ult. Oh, this is so cursed. No, it's Jover. No way, man. Oh, dear. It just didn't work out. It just didn't work out. Nah, bro. I don't know what just happened. Oh, dear. That is my bad. This is just a Grim Thor game. Yeah, I fear, I think I lost. This is, like, completely my fault. This one is on me. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, I won't lie. That one's definitely on me. I mean, if I just hit my stuff, like, we win. That's all there is to it. That's kind of the thing with Thor, like, especially when you build damage. Look, 100% we had a lot of, like, poorly chosen fights, etc. that really ruined the game. But, I mean, I just have to hit some of that. So, yeah. Nothing else really to say about it. Too bad. On the summer, only to move to YouTube? Well, yeah, but they've also, like, completely effed Twitch. Like, that site has gotten so shit, so it's like, what can you do, man? Oh, man. The stream's going great. I'm gonna call it there because I have, joined the Navy, you'll love it. Dude, I don't think I'm really built for that kind of a career. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there just because it is getting pretty late. Normally I start a little bit earlier, so I'll probably be streaming around the 6 p.m.-ish start time, maybe a little bit earlier. I could also do earlier. I don't know. I'm still like figuring out when that feels good. I'm starting college soon, again, so we'll see. But I appreciate you guys as always. Again, sorry for a bit of a stinker to end it, but you're all the